now it's actually wanting to work. That's what we love to see. Alright, I just gotta slap in the tag, and then we should be bueno.
Yeah.
So let's set this to entertainment. And also, I just figured out that you can apparently set a stream to already appear in a playlist. I'm just gonna do that already, so I don't have to do that later on. Hey, Primal. Alright, we're live. We're good. I'm gonna roll the intro now, because it's new intro time. So we'll see you all in a bit.
New intro time. Oh, we're just... Okay, here we go. Alright.
Sure. Also, okay, we're back. I'm gonna click the intro theme. There we go.
You can't take my
Hello, everyone.
Mike went on mute. There we go.
That's funny. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Calamity Remains with our new setup fully revealed and fully shown off. As we have done before, we shall do so again. We have Tungton being played by Mr. Noon Heavy, aka Cameron.
A brand new coat of paint.
Well, we have Aki played by Shimsham.
Hello.
We have Velk played by Turbo Horse Boss / Dylan.
Hey.
I just realized I forgot to say Jacob as well. I just only said Shimsham. We have Burbo played by Ethan / Dragon Cub 77.
He's trying to take my rock away, don't let him!
Too bad. Give it here! And then we have me, the Dungeon Master, played by me, Maester Gamerman 1000, aka Cody. Hi. Also, hi Primal, welcome. Alright. So, with that being said, we are fully back into the reality of Calamity Remains. And so, we shall immediately jump back into the location where you all left off the last time. We will do a fun little recap.
Oh, it's gonna take me a little while to get used to these new characters.
Let me...
Yeah.
Let's do this. Focus ping!
Focus ping.
Dude, I'm already used to them because I actually saw them like a while before y'all did.
Yep.
Yeah. Also, wait, I'm hurt. I don't remember how I got hurt.
You all had like a whole fight and everything. But anyways, so... Last time on Calamity Remains... Wait, I should probably put on the desert theme, huh?
Yeah, probably. So we're not just
Alright.
sitting in silence.
Yeah.
That's okay. We have your
So,
voice.
last time on Calamity Remains, our group of very unscrupulous characters finally found themselves making their way through the desert's canyon of, well, Gerudo. The Gerudo Deserts, specifically. While doing so, they unfortunately had to face off against a rather large skeletal creature. But you would think that them as a team would be able to handle it. Unfortunately, they ran into a snag. That snag being that Burbo was terrified of something that was bigger than him. And so eventually, after doing some coercing and watching Velk get literally stomped on multiple times, Burbo decided to return the favor and fully send himself back into the fight and off the ledge of the little area they were fighting on, which was surrounded by water. After a little scuffle down in the water, the group managed to slay the beast and crawl back up onto the platform pretty much safely. Eventually, they continued ahead, took a little bit of a rest in a nearby shrine that they managed to complete. After doing that, don't forget about... Oh, yeah, and then Primal gave us the greatest idea of if Burbo's freaking out, put a bucket over his head. Because once you remove it, he just starts freaking out again. But once they exited the shrine and the day continued to a new one, they walked into the canyon to effectively notice that atop the walls of the limestone area, there was scaffolding, very shagged scaffolding that was rickety but very shoddily put together. But they also noticed specks of creatures walking atop them. Not sure if it was Hylians, Garudians, or any of the sort. They pressed forward to see what was going on, and unfortunately, to their dismay, they found that it was bokoblins and moblins, and a barrel of TNT was thrown down at them, and unfortunately did land on one of them. But as that had happened, they had managed to knock the person down off the bridge, and when that occurred, a fight ensued between other bokoblins and moblins crawling down the ladder, and that's why everyone currently is at their health position. After eventually defeating all of them, including the moblin, they decided they need to press forward and fast through the canyon to get, well, to the other side. And so they came up with probably the funniest plan, period, which is to mount Burbo like a mobile bull, or like a raging bull, and just have him charge through the area. And when they did, they not only charged through a secluded camp of bokoblins and moblins and burst through the doors guarding them, but they charged past it and beyond it straight at the entrance of the Gerudo Desert, where Burbo eventually tuckered out and slammed face first on the ground after after the adrenaline rush of running hit its end, and all the damage he had effectively taken over time had finally slapped him in the face. After doing that, Velk slowly walked behind, because he did not want to become a part of the wooden frames of these doors that he burst through. And he walked nonchalantly through the remains of these encampments, and then re-met up right with the group. And when they all were finally back together, they were met coming out of a stable by a Hylian male, running screaming, "Oh, Thick Hylea, you're here!" And with that, we pick up right where we left off. You all see this man in ragged shape. He looks petrified, but thankful someone's actually here who might be able to help. And you see him running out, Oh, this is greatness, praise the Hylea, praise her. Oh, please tell me you're here to help.
Here to help. What seems to be the problem?
I sent word out to Princess Zelda and them for assistance, but I hadn't heard back from them at all. It's been weeks. I've been out here for weeks, running low on water. I couldn't even get any source of water. The water here has been corrupted, and I don't even know what's going on, but monsters everywhere. And you can see he's very clearly panicking. His sanity seems to have almost left him in this state. He's in a crazed state of misunderstanding.
Okay, well, we are here to help, so...
Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Fuck. I now realize the flaw of my plan. I forgot to name him.
Name him Thirsto.
No, okay. He looks at you and goes, "My name is Stooge. Please. There are monsters crawling out from the water source. Just that way." And he kind of points directly over here. I will blip. And you will see that there is, when you look, a faint purplish dark fog, like a mist, kind of billowing around that area behind the stone pillar. Not knowing exactly what it is, but you do notice... Actually, let's have everyone do the first roll of the day, shall we? Let's get some perception checks, baby!
Yeah! Watch us all get nat ones!
Can't wait. Oh dear.
Oh my god! First off, not rolling as your character.
Yeah, you guys
I
need to.
switched to Aki earlier.
You guys are naked. Get your
We
clothes
switched
back on.
scenes.
I'm good. My turn.
Alright.
Alright, let's
Nope,
see.
don't say it.
Oh god.
Burbo. Burbo.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Burbo passed out. He's asleep.
Oh, that's
Oh, yeah.
right. You got knocked unconscious. I remember that now.
We don't
Well-
see shit.
Yeah,
What-
not seeing it.
No, so here's what you do see. You do see this weird, strange fog, but you see nothing else beside it. It's weird, but you don't see any monsters he's been describing except the ones you just ran through. And he looks over at you. He's like, "You have to help. I need to get out of here, but it's dangerous. Everywhere I go, there's monsters now. This desert was peaceful, but a month ago."
Alright, calm down. We'll take a look at the water source. Saw those in those visions. Let's go, guys.
Wait, what? A moment
Now,
ago.
hold on.
Uh,
Are we all healthy enough?
Uh,
are we sure if this is of importance? I know he said Zelda sent for him, but you know, maybe not. Maybe this is just another questing that someone of random has said Zelda's has some initiative in.
Well, the way I see it, I don't see any fighters around here. I think we help him out anyways. Or at least take a look. If it's bigger than Burbo, we're running.
that, and if the water is red and doing that thing, this will be the first contact that we had since we've been seeing the visions of them.
Since we've been seeing the visions of him.
Since I've been seeing the visions of them. Shut up.
Oh.
They're real, okay? Look, it's over there. It's real.
So
I'm not crazy.
I just want to state real quick. I do think it's funny, but I'm pretty sure Velk or Aki, you all have actually seen the visions.
Have we?
I'm pretty sure.
I think so, actually.
No.
At what point?
No, because so one thing.
It's all
I know Burbo did because I remember he stated he'd never flown like that before, and he was freaking out about that. And if Burbo got up there, Aki probably got up there, because I remember you all jumped off the tower that one time, and you wanted to jump down into a place that was not filled with enough water for you to safely land on the ground.
Was that
It
when I got
was-
squashed?
It was, let me see, if I pull up the map, it was by the Twin Peaks. It was the tower over by Squabble River. I will focus ping just so if you guys can remember this area. This tower right here is the one that you guys is the one that you guys climbed and was sent flying around to see the Lanayru Promenade. As a group, you all saw that, except for Tungten. Tungten wasn't there at the time. So, I think Tungten's realistically the only one who hasn't seen the infection.
I haven't seen it.
I will once again focus ping. I love that, by the way! God, focus ping is so good!
Yeah, just being able to completely redirect us. It is very useful.
Oh, okay. But yes,
I don't have to think about it. Hey, Phantom.
so just so Aki is aware, he has seen it too.
Okay.
I don't want uncanonized humor. Unfortunately, we do have to, you gotta stick it with the game.
I guess.
But anyways,
I think Zelda also said something about it. Didn't
she did. She brought it up that like things like these weird occurrences have
Yeah,
been
yeah.
appearing across Hyrule. Oh yeah, if Zelda
You're
said
right.
anything like that, he'd be like, "Oh yes, of course she did it."
Yeah. This is of pretty great importance. We should probably check this out now that I'm reconsidering.
Yeah. Okay, so here is what happens. Tongton, you are walking around the area, and I need you to roll me a Constitution save,
Constitutions. Okay.
since you seem to be the only one walking in that general direction.
Constitution. Okay.
As you near this fog, it hits you rather quick. The sudden feeling in your chest, the tightening of your lungs, and you begin to hack and you begin to cough. It becomes overpowering. You feel that if you continue further in this direction, you may find that what you may experience afterward may be a little bit more permanent, if you catch my drift.
Tungsten is gonna 180 and run back to the group. Guys, that fog. Don't go through the fog.
Oh,
Fog?
Yeah, I went over there while y'all were talking. I tried to get close to see what was going on, and it was choking me out. That we can't go anywhere near that stuff.
Hey, Aki.
yes.
Quick question. How much magic do you have left for healing?
I mean, if you give me a period of time, I can conjure up plenty of health for us, but it will take time.
Alright. So here's what I'm thinking. We're all tired and exhausted. Let's maybe set up camp here.
The guy behind you says, if you need a place to stay, the stable is still set up. It should still work as a place to keep you safe for the time being. If it may help.
Not another stable. Why is
It's
there
just-
no beds?
No, the stable has beds. It has beds.
Comfy
Yeah,
ones?
no, Aki, they've always had beds. You've always just wandered off and slept in a lake instead.
Well, it's just so many horses and the smell of filth. I don't know.
The stable hasn't held horses in a few months now. The desert sands are too dangerous for horses to ride upon.
Oh, it's not gonna be smelly.
No, it hasn't held horses in so long. I actually originally came here to prepare this place to be shut down.
Oh,
I had heard some
then
news
that's
place was
okay.
coming to start renovating it, but when I got here, everything started going crazy.
And I'm too big to ride a horse.
Well, I say in the morning we investigate what's going on over there, but now we need to get some rest.
I will state that not that much time has passed in the day. You all did just kind of technically wake up. Realistically
Oh,
speaking,
yeah, we're already,
you're-
like, half
it's
dead.
realistically speaking, it's most likely like probably 1 in the afternoon.
Ah, well, we'll take a little break, but a short rest if you would.
I don't have much resupply of water, but I'm sure I could do something. As he says this, Tungten and Aki, I need you both to also roll me a Constitution save.
Tungsten and Taki? Alright.
Great.
Oh, also Velk.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Damn, nat 20. Alright. Constitution. If I could use my eyeballs for 2 seconds and figure out where Constitution is on my goddamn
Wait,
sheet.
do I need to roll one too? What's going on?
Nope. You do not.
Okay.
Huh.
There it
Velk
is.
does. Okay. Tungten and Aki, you guys don't quite feel it yet. But Velk, the moment he says you need this water, you begin to feel sweat dripping from your brow. You realize that the sun is starting to crest up higher and higher, and you are at the entrance to the very well-known humid desert. This place is going to be scorching. Actually, it wouldn't be humid. It'd be dry desert. It'd be dry heat. Yes.
Yeah.
You know that the later in the day it gets, the higher the sun gets, the hotter it's going to get.
I'm getting thirsty.
Why did Tungten roll? Doesn't he live in a volcano?
He's fucking covered in fur and digs underground all the time.
Yeah, I'm surprised you would think I would be a little heat resistant still in the volcano. Nah. Also, I was frozen for 1,000,000 years.
Yeah,
he's not used to the heat.
Yeah,
exactly. He got so used to the cold.
I kind of lost all my heat resistance being frozen is what I think's happening.
Hydrate, travelers. I'm
But-
thirsty. I'm dying of thirst. Give me aqua.
Yes. In this moment, I won't have it happen yet, but as a hint to things, if you guys do not manage well your heat, there will be penalties. So, this is a glimpse of the future. With that, however, you all can easily crawl yourselves back into the building. You see that inside it is quite barren. There are some crates and boxes lying around, but for the most part, it's rather empty. There's no none of the like cooking posters that the place used to have. There's no newspaper outlet that the place used to have. The cooking supplies and instruments and utensils have all been removed. The only thing that remain are some of the beds, and they are not as in good condition as they used to be. Seeing this, you do recognize that one of the beds has been kept in a lot better condition, but next to it is a bunch of like supplies.
Oh, well, I'd imagine that since this place was closing down anyway, they would not care if we took some of the supplies.
No.
You see the guy walk over. Those are mine. Please, you may have some, but don't take all. I don't know how long you guys will be working to rid this place of this problem.
I'll let him have his stuff, though.
Alright.
I do have some spare water. I could give at least a little bit, but I cannot guarantee I can give you a lot of it.
We're probably gonna need it.
You
Is
can
there
give me a
sand on
moment.
the ground here?
Sand has definitely like dusted into the entrance. It's not like all
Anything?
over the place,
Yeah.
but it's definitely collecting a lot more. Normally this
Oh,
place would
great.
have people constantly cleaning it out, but it doesn't seem to be here.
Closed, yeah. Alright. So, we'll take whatever supplies you're willing to give us, because, you know, obviously we're going on a bit of a journey here. We'll clean up this area and take care of it once we're rested up and things and, you know, ready. I guess let's go through some things he's willing to give away.
Yeah. He nods very rapidly. He says, yes. Let me sort things out. And you see him like open this large backpack thing he has, and he starts kind of pulling things out. You see him pulling out dried rations he had managed to keep hold of, and you see him pulling out a few of these like jars of water. And he starts counting. 1, 2, 3. I only have maybe a few days. Okay. Who needs the water?
Us three.
Yeah,
Probably Aki the most.
Give him 2.
I feel fine.
I will. He grabs one of the jars. He grabs 2 jars, and he sets them both on like the nearby counter that you see that's kind of like in the middle of the place. And he reaches and walks back to his pack, and then he reaches down, and you see him pull up 3 cups basically, and he pulls and places them down. Or actually, no, sorry, he pulls out 2 cups. He takes one of the jars, empties half of it into one cup, and empties the other half into the other. And then the full jar he hands to Aki, and the other 2 he gives to Velk and Tungten. And he says, I knowing he is a Zoro, I feel that he probably would need a bit more refreshment than the water, but I'm afraid this is all I could supply water-wise for now.
I see. Hold on. Since I failed the Constitution save, do I need to drink right now?
Yes.
Or am I able to save? Okay. All right. I drink
The others,
that shit.
The others may not need it right now, but it is still something good to have in their system.
Yeah. And okay, so if we were to put these in our inventories, who's getting what and how much? Tungten drinks anyway.
He drinks it. It would. So in this case, it'd be just a glass of water, really, realistically.
Okay.
Or like,
Yeah, because I have a water skin, right? So, and I
Yeah.
have one,
Yeah.
so it's like I have one for traveling, but yeah.
we have water skins too. Can we just like use those?
If you want to, yeah.
Yeah, make it simple.
There you guys are.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume my water skin is full.
I guess you all feel the ground shimmer and shake as slowly walking into the place. Actually, hey, wait. Dexterity save real quick, Burbo. You hit your head on the entrance of the place. I'm gonna roll a d4.
Wait,
Where if
of
it's
damage?
max damage.
Yeah. He immediately falls on his ass, and you see the floor that is right behind him dent inward. And Burbo,
Oh, God damn it.
you have a headache.
Oh, this is why I don't come into these stables. They aren't very Goron friendly.
Barbo, in case you missed it, you see that red evil ass looking miasma over there? Don't go in it, it'll choke you out.
What are you talking about?
No, so he says that, but he doesn't look at you. He's looking right next to you, pointing at whoever he thinks is standing there.
No, that way, further that way.
I'm a
Barbo.
little out of it. I'm sorry. Say, wait, we're at a stable. Where's Beetle?
This one's been a bit of abandoned.
Beetle, have you seen him recently?
Yeah, he's
Some while ago.
somehow at every single stable we ever go to.
He's a rather quick fellow, but
Really
I've yet to see him come down this path. I assume it was because of the encampments down the way. Actually, speaking of, how did you get through?
I ran through.
Yeah.
You see him stop, and then he kind of like his brow furrows in confusion. He looks up at you, Burbo, or I guess down at you. You ran through them.
Yeah.
And then he takes a moment and he looks at you and he looks you up and down. Oh God, he ran through them. Oh, do you need
You
any
see
form
the
of
wall over there? He points at the wall. And there's just a Burbo-shaped hole.
He doesn't pay attention to that. He looks at you and he says, "Do you need any form of medical attention? I actually happen to have been a bit of a field medic back when I was helping her out."
That would help a lot.
Okay.
I'm not feeling that good right now.
He quickly goes down back into his bag, and you see him actually pull out a few things. He pulls out like some bandage wrapping, some gauze, like a small bottle of liquid. You don't quite know what it is. And he walks over towards you, who at this point I imagine are you still laying down, or are you like trying to sit back up?
He's about to pass out.
Oh, okay. So he sees you laying down on the ground. He says, I would be careful. This may sting a little." And he starts to like dab some of the bandage wrapping in it and pressing it against your wounds that are across your body, slowly cleaning what he has. And then he starts kind of doing shoddily wrappings over you. And in this case, I'm going to roll some stuff. You heal 6 hit points back.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
He
Not that
after
great.
it's not a fucking hockey. after he does this, he kind of like wipes his brow and then pulls out a rag, and he starts to kind of like clean the bottle to make sure nothing like gets everywhere, because it is a chemical. And he plugs it up and then walks it back over to his pouch and sticks it back inside. And along with the remaining gauze he has left, he looks back. He says, "I'm not quite amazing at it, but I hope it helps at least a little bit, especially if
Hey,
you
it's
all
better
can
than nothing.
help me."
What's going on?
Did you not hear?
I kind of passed out the moment I went through that wall.
Right. Well, he walks over and he kind of points out the door across, where you see, at this point, now that you're a little better feeling, you easily do see this miasmic fog, this dark and like black with purple, or like this reddish maroon color kind of existing in that space. Now that you're looking over there, roll me a perception check.
Damn.
Burbo, as you were noticing and looking into it, you squint, and you swear you see a pair of eyes staring back at you. But not normal eyes. They almost look bulbous and dark, with these pitch black irises and these sharp, cat-like, or not even cat-like, like monstrous yellow slits for pupils.
Guys, watch out! There's something here! He's gonna run straight towards it.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Is anyone gonna stop? Wait.
I'm gonna try and
What?
stop him and grab a hold of him.
Yeah, what are we gonna do? He's like gigantic.
So here's the funny thing. Burbo, you're still inside the building.
Oh no!
So you stand up, full speed, and Tungton, roll a dexterity check just to see. Athletics. Roll me athletics. See if you're fast enough to outpace him in this case.
Let's see if I can catch up to this man.
Jesus. You very quickly, just before Burbo's about to conk his head again, you manage to swing right in front of him and with your long arms, displace yourself in front of him.
Burbo, wait! First of all, you're gonna bump your head again. Don't do that. Second of all, don't head towards that miasma. Did you not hear me earlier? If you go in there, listen to me, Burbo. Listen to me. If you go in that, you're gonna start choking. You know why? Cause it fills your lungs with water. Yeah, you don't want to go in there.
Well, there's no water in a desert.
I know. That's what's crazy about it. So don't go in it.
Do you
try
not see the eye staring at us? There's something watching us.
Running headfirst into danger again.
Yes, he is, and there's no eyes over there. Let me just.
You're gonna look. You see it.
Oh. Okay, yeah, all the more reason to not go in there. At least not yet. We need to take a break and
You
assess
see
the
it.
situation later.
I just imagine all of us slow head turned towards the thing. Huh.
Literally everyone now notices it now that Burbo has spotted it.
Oh.
I have a
guess he's right.
javelin in my inventory. I'm gonna throw it.
Oh my god, all we require to have good rolls is for Burbo.
I have a javelin in my inventory. I'm going to throw it at it.
Okay,
Oh,
throw
God.
it at disadvantage.
How do I throw a javelin? I don't have that.
It should have a thing on your. Wait, why do you have a javelin?
I don't know. It says I have 4 javelins in my inventory.
It's just a harpoon you stole.
Probably. Yeah, no. Okay, so that's probably just from your general character, your class thing. We'll just remove those because I don't think your character would have a javelin.
All right, well I'm gonna throw a rock.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
That's something you could find.
Again, at disadvantage.
All right. Would I just use my unarmed strike for that?
Probably.
No, it would just be flat dexterity.
Flat dexterity. All right.
You careen this rock, and it doesn't seem like it does anything. You can't tell if it hit anything or not. It's too far away at the current. And the guy from behind you says, be careful not to agitate, whatever that is.
Yeah, then I'll show you, punk.
Oh, please do not anger, whatever that is. I have seen it. I have seen it stare at me every night, and every night something tries to claw its way into the place.
Well, that doesn't sound fun.
That doesn't sound fun at all, in fact. That sounds like a problem. We should figure out what that is. I gesture to it like, kind of like,
Okay. What were you gonna say?
How are we supposed to fight it if it fills your lungs with water?
I mean, we could hold our breath.
I think I'd be fine in this manner. I think.
Nah, I don't.
Years.
don't have to worry.
I don't think holding your breath is gonna work. I think if you go, as soon as you go in there, it just starts choking you out.
I thought you said it filled your lungs with water. What?
Yeah, well, yeah, you're choking.
You know what?
It fills your lungs with water.
Oh.
Oof. No thoughts. Head empty.
The other was a 20.
Yeah, that makes total sense. It's filling our lungs with water.
Yeah, exactly. So don't go over there. Don't piss it off.
I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna create an illusion of myself walking towards the eye.
You do this, and when wait, what's the range? 30
the
feet.
Range is 30 feet.
You get it to walk in that direction, but a little less than halfway, the image stops, and kind of looks like it's still walking. Nothing seems to happen.
Nothing. It's my illusion's just standing there, just kind of like, huh.
It more looks like he's walking in place, but the fog or whatever is within it does not seem interested in it.
Did it just block my illusion from going in? Huh.
As you all are experiencing this, the man walks over towards the front of the entrance that you guys are kind of like crowding around, and he looks up. He says, "Okay, the sun is still high in the sky. I need to go try and see if there's anything I can find to catch for some form of food. Not much exists in the desert, but sometimes you could faintly find small critters running around. I will be back in but a moment. Please do
Alright.
not try to go into the fog. Not yet, at least. You all look like you need your strength regained, and I would prefer not to send you to your death. I will be right back, unless one of you would like to come with me. I'm not opposed to it.
Where you going?
Just around the corner. There are some desert critters that like to exist over here that I sometimes have to hunt for food. I'm not amazing at it, but I've gotten a few of them.
Hey, Aki.
Huh.
You're good with a bow, right?
I'm the best talent of Zoro's. Yes.
Alright, well, I suggest that maybe you try going with him for hunting.
Say, does anybody have, like, one of those lizard things?
Lizard scales?
No, I'm looking at our potions. Like
Oh, you're looking at the
that
potions.
picture book. It says we can make some healing potions, I think.
I do not have any lizards at the moment.
I have Darmilius, but I don't think he qualifies as a lizard.
I forgot about Darmelius.
He's not looking great, by the way. He's very
No,
poor off in this desert.
his eyes are like fog white, and like there's like a
Do you have
fly
a
flying around
companion?
his face. Something like that.
I have a hot-footed frog I bought from a beetle.
Oh my god.
His name is Darmilius Sanduim.
You named it?
Yeah,
Okay.
got a name.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I bought something too. He like pulls out an electric garter, and holding it like his palm up. It's like, see, it's right here. It can fly if it wanted to.
Well, I guess if you threw it, it could fly
Yeah, but
for
it's a
like
little
a short
bug.
period of time.
I like to
I
imagine.
think it likes me.
I like to imagine he pulls up this jar with a creature in it, and you very clearly see it's upside down with its leg curled in.
Oh, it's just dead.
But Burbo probably thinks it's sleeping.
Come on, wake up, little guy.
He's really tired.
It's just, I think it's the heat. It's just hibernating, Burbo. Don't worry about it.
It's fine if he's hibernating. We'll eat him eventually.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Gee.
Okay. Quickly, Stooge walks out of the building, and he's like, Aki, was it? If you wish to follow me, I will show you the best location, but I will warn you, the desert heat at this time of day starts to get really bad, so we will not be out there for too long. We have to find them within the span of possibly 30 minutes or so. Do you think you will be up to the challenge?
Can I get an insight on this guy real quick?
Sure. Roll insight and then
Like-
tell me what you want to know.
So, he keeps he hasn't said anything specifically. He said like critters and stuff for hunting, and
Yeah.
I just want to gauge how dangerous this trip actually is to him. Like,
When
I guess,
you see
yeah.
him talking about going into the desert, you can very clearly see he's kind of got like this hyperactive movement to himself, as if he wants to hurriedly do things. In the perspective that you have of him, you can tell that he does not like to stay out in the heat for too long, especially in the Gerudo Desert. So all of the actions he is currently doing, he is making in haste. Everything he's trying to do is in haste. There's no lackadaisicalness to his nature. He is trying to be as fast as he can, because that's how he has survived these weeks out in this place, by doing short actions in fast paces.
I don't get anything that's like he's hunting something that's actually like scary.
No. To your perspective, he is literally looking for stuff like desert rabbits or maybe vultures that fly around the general area.
I guess I could lend my bow.
Thank you. That is wonderful. We must hurry though. The sun is getting to its peak. Follow me, and you see him quickly start walking out into the desert, and he kind of like follows along the wall, and you see him heading towards this kind of like cliffside that pokes out. He kind of nudges in your direction to keep following, and while that's happening, I'll ask, what are the three of you doing?
I guess
You know
just,
what? That makes sense.
I'm thinking about. Let's see, because obviously, whatever the fuck the eyeball is, right? It's probably bad. I'm contemplating just shooting an ice ray at it.
You saw earlier that Burbo had thrown a rock in that direction, and didn't seem to hit it. You assumed that doing so at this distance, and with the miasmic fog obscuring it, hitting it in any form of range capacity will be very difficult.
Okay. I'm just gonna like, take a chance and just shoot.
Alright. Roll a disadvantage.
Alright.
You shoot and send out this frost ray, and immediately you see not a ray of frost shoot out, you see a spickle of water splurge out and just kind of melt and land onto the pathway in front of you.
Huh. Guess I'm more tired than I thought.
Alright. With that, Burbo, what are you doing?
Such a good roll and then a
I
fucking
know,
nat
yeah,
one.
nat
Oh my
one.
god.
That
Perfect.
one's fucking 8, by the way. Damn.
Yeah. He's got a +7, so that's got a really good chip for that.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. I think Burbo left us.
Yeah, I think Bar went to
Yeah,
pee.
he kept pee.
Well,
Yeah,
he
big
said
P.
right back, didn't he?
So,
Oh, he did.
Yeah. Oh, well, we'll get back to him. Aki, you are following Stooge, and you are very quickly seeing him hurriedly following along the line of this desert wall. He is not trying to venture out into the desert itself, trying to stay in as much shade as possible. You see him kind of following along the edges, and then hurriedly he rushes over and underneath one of these little bridge areas, where you then see him hiding underneath the shade of the area itself. And he looks around, and he looks at you, and he kind of gestures for you to follow. Make haste! They should be coming out here soon.
How far are we leaving?
What was that?
How far are we going? We've already traveled several kilometers or whatever
So
to get over here. I don't know.
So
Scale of distance.
So what I'm doing? What I'm doing is I know we've been doing this travel distance thing. I'm just kind of saying away with that, and I will decide how far things feel.
So what you're saying is, fuck it, story purposes.
Yeah, basically. So you say how far are we going, and he says we're actually right here. This is the place where I normally find prey, desert rabbits, some birds. Look over there, and you see him point off in this little cliffside, and you will notice there is this little hole in the wall that quickly you see a little fluffy head pop out. It's turned to its left and to its right, and it starts to scurry out of the hole.
Oh, you fell asleep.
There are normally a few group of them. These creatures come in the dozens, so I'm always able to take a few, and works out well enough. Do you think you can hit them from over here?
Can I hit them? That's an easy shot for Zoro.
Right then.
Even easier for me.
You see him pull out a bow. It's a very shoddy bow in comparison to the one that you have. But he pulls out nonetheless, and he pulls the string back on an arrow that you can very clearly see has been used a lot. You being a pretty good hunter with the bow, recognize the idea of reusing ammunition. It is very clear that these arrows have seen their use multitudes of times. And he quickly pulls back, and you hear, alright, we're gonna have to do this at the same time, so that way we don't spook too many of them to run away. You now notice that there are a few of them crawling out of the hole and kind of like starting to go towards the small mounts of vegetation on the side. Some of them digging around like cactuses. They're kind of just strewn about, grabbing at bugs that they see crawling around. He says, just make sure not to miss. We don't want to alert them all too much, and then lose some of our food. Are you ready?
Yes. Of course, I'm ready.
Alright. On three. 1, 2, 3! And he releases his bow. And I'm going to now roll. Okay. Easily enough, you both nail these creatures. It is very clear to see this man has been doing this for a while, because his is straight in the head. Yours is kind of more on like the side, like a leg. You nail one like in the thigh. It squeals out in pain, but the other one is just immediately out. He says, that will do. Let's go, hurry. And he quickly picks himself up and starts running in that direction to go grab the rabbits that you have both shot. You grab that one. You may need to put it out of its misery unless you wish for me to do it.
I can do it. I can finish my kill. And I'll pull out my knife and I'll slash at it real quick.
Easily enough, the rabbit's squeals cease, and you pull up this dead critter. And he quickly looks around, trying to make sure there's nothing else coming in his direction. He says, all right, I would like to get a little bit more than this. There should be some birds perching around nearby. He looks up at the sky, and you can see that he is getting a little nervous. I normally try to at least find some of the birds. They normally rest around this snow area, but I haven't seen any. Do you see any of the birds? And if you wish, you can roll perception check to observe.
Can I? Okay. Yeah. Do I also see the shrine?
You very clearly see the shrine, but you do not see any of the birds. It looks like they have, at least in this current juncture, have fled this area, maybe out of recent huntings, or just they're in a flight pattern around the area.
No? I haven't made even a shadow frame.
Oh, damn it. Well, I guess this will have to do for now. I don't want to be out here longer. It's already getting hot. Let us make haste back. And he quickly, again, starts to ride the side of the wall of the cliff and make his way back around. If you choose to follow, you can.
Yes. I want to be like, are you not going to drag me off to that shrine over there?
He continuing his walk, looks back and he says, why would I do that? I can't even get inside the damn thing. There's no shade in there if I can't get in it. Oh, well, I like your capabilities. And he continues to walk. And eventually, as time wanes, you all meet back up at the place. Aki, at this point, you have been outside for quite a little while. Roll me a Constitution save.
Sure.
You are still fine. You are very moistened. Surprisingly.
That's a fucking word.
Moistened. Moist. You're very moist.
Very moist. Alright.
Moist boy.
You manage to duck back inside alongside him, beginning to feel a searing sensation, but it's light. It's not that much to be worried about. And as you all watch him re-enter into, or I guess as as Velk watches them re-enter, he looks up at you and says, "Oh, see, your friends have fallen asleep. We managed to catch." He looks back at Aki, 2 of these, and he pulls up the rabbits.
Ah, cool.
I have a little bit of a fire over here that I could set up. And he walks over towards this. You can clearly see he has torn some of the floorboards out and has made a makeshift campfire that is surrounded in some of the limestone rock to prevent fire from spreading out. If you wish, I could cook them over here with him, or unless you would prefer to cook it yourself.
Considering our history with cooking, you should probably do it.
Guess I'm not much for cook. I'll let you deal with it.
That is fine. I will do my best to split what we can. I cannot guarantee this will be enough for. He looks over at Burbo, just loudly snoring. The big fellow, but I'm sure for the 3 of you and myself, we should be able to get at least a little bit of something on our stomachs. And
It's
quickly
fine,
he
he eats
starts
rocks.
to. You see him pretty much going to work. He skins the rabbit very hastily. Starts to kind of like discard the remaining stuff. Puts it in like this little leather pouch that you can see is kind of a. It's kind of soaked with very obviously blood, but he doesn't really have a place he wants to throw it just yet. He starts to take the like sticks that he has collected and turns them into basically what are they called? It's like spick, I think.
Whoa.
What? Is that not the word?
No, that's not the word.
That's the word.
I can't remember what they're called.
I'm like almost sure.
He's trying to make a fire, is that the point?
Well, no, he's shoving a stick up the rabbit's butt. He's trying to roast them over a fire. I just don't know what that's called.
Like a spit roast, yeah.
Yeah, spit roast. Spit roast. Okay, there it is. Okay. Well, he gets this set up and he starts to kind of cook the rabbits. And you can see him very clearly studying them to the best of his ability. And while this is happening, time kind of ticks by. Valkanak, if you wish to have a conversation, you can. That's up to you.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
It seems like he's been here for a while. Don't you think?
Yeah, I'm happy not knowing how long he's been here. I think it would unnerve me. That's good talk. Well,
That's a great conversation. So, you all watch as he does this, and eventually time goes by pretty quickly, and within the span of maybe 30 to an hour, he has fully prepared some meals for everyone, and at this point, everyone can have a short rest.
Awesome.
Yes, folk.
Oh
Why
yeah, the short
do
rest
you
button
look-
doesn't work for me.
No?
Oh yeah, nothing happens whenever I
Oh wait,
press it.
hit dice. That's right.
Yeah, you just use hit dice.
Hit
You-
dice?
I believe in a short rest you can use as many hit dice as you want to heal yourself.
Seems.
Oh, cool.
And
7.
depending upon what you, I think, as a sorcerer, I think you can get some stuff back. Let me look at Burbo real quick.
I
Does
will
Burbo
be
use his
right
rage?
back.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, no, Burbo has not. I need to check everyone.
Yeah, you guys continue for a sec. I'll be right back.
Are you sure we can use all 3 of them if we wanted to?
Pretty sure. I'll double check though. Let me quickly
Yeah,
make
double
sure.
check that before I actually do that.
Oop. All right. Resting. Let's see what we got here. A character could spend 1 or more hit dice at the end of a short rest, up to the character's maximum number of hit dice which is equal to the character's level for each. So yes, you can use as many as you want.
All right.
Jeez. So, as you all are sitting here, and eventually you are given some form of food to eat, well, actually, I guess at this point he would walk over to Aki and Velk, and he would hand you guys the some shreds of the rabbits you had caught. It's very clear he cooked them and then tore them apart to kind of make to divide them to the best visibility, and then he handed them over to some over to Aki, some over to Velk, and he walks over to Tungten, seeing him sleeping. He kind of taps him on the shoulder very lightly. Excuse me? I'm sorry for waking you up, but I've made food for you. Aki helped me collect it. Would you like a plate? Would you like some?
The thing, and Tungten's just gonna get up and congregate with the group.
No. He gives you your plate of food. It's not much. It's basically scraps, and he himself eats very little, but it seems enough for him at the time. While this happens, he looks over at Burbo, and he sees Burbo sleeping, and he says, I'm sorry, I do not quite know what Gorons eat specifically, but I do not feel that any animal in this area will be enough to satiate a beast of his size. Do you all have supplies for him that he can eat, or does he eat anything?
Nah, he eats normal food. You could probably give him something. I'll tell you what he really likes, though, is rock roast. Give him rock roast.
Yeah, I do not believe so. No, not in this place. Not this far out from the volcano.
He'll happily eat the whole plate. Just make sure you put enough, he'll eat the plate.
He looks around. Do you think limestone would taste the same?
You could try. I don't think so.
I hate to assume that he would be able to eat these, but I will attempt something. And he quickly kind of like starts to step outside. He looks around, quickly checking the area, and then skitters around the side of the stable. And you hear him gathering some stuff, and then walks back inside. He's got like a handful of these sandstone, limestone rocks, a bunch of different kinds. And he walks over and he kind of places them on the ground next to Burbo. He looks back, he's like, I do not know if these will work, but I hope they will suffice. He taps Burbo on the shoulder. Excuse me, sir. He continues
He is
to
asleep
tap.
again.
Yes, it would appear he has passed out. He is not waking up.
I walk over, my hand's starting to generate static.
What are you? Oh dear. Well, actually, what I will say is, before you get to doing that, he quickly puts his hands out in front of you and says, No. He's been trying to rest. He was wounded before. I do not think whatever that is would be good for his health. I'm sure I have something I could do that will wake him up. I actually might have just the thing. Give me a moment. And you can see him kind of walk back over to his pack, and he digs through.
This guy is rock roast.
And you see him pull out.
He just instantly wakes up the moment you speak those words.
The moment he screams that, you hear him go, ah! And you hear, Kss! Oh no! Oh, damn it! Damn it, I dropped some of my cleaning, my chemicals. He walks back over and he's kind of like dour a little bit. I'm glad you're awake. I left you some
rock roast?
No, you're dreaming.
We don't have rock roast here, but I managed to find you some rocks, if they will suffice. You must
Okay.
forgive me, I do not talk a lot with Gorons. I don't get out very much except to do renovations like this.
Well, you can expect us to be pretty loud.
He looks back over where he currently dropped some alcohol or something, and he looks back over. He says, "I can see that.
Sorry.
It is fine. It was running low, anyways. But I don't know if these will suffice for your stomach. But here's some limestone and sandstone rocks that I've found around the stable. I hope they will manage you well."
Okay.
Okay. So, Burbo, I want to ask, which one do you eat first?
I mean, these are a little small for me. Maybe I could find a boulder nearby.
Okay. Is that what you're wanting to do?
Let me see.
You kind of like
this'll do.
you look outside from where you're sitting. It's bright, the sun's shining real hard, and you can't really see there's anything that's like big enough for you to just chomp down on.
Okay, he's gonna open his mouth and dump the entire plate into his mouth.
Yeah, this is very conflicting because some of them have a nice crunch, and then some of them are like powder.
It's a bit dry.
Well, I mean, it is a rock and a little bit of sand. I apologize. Well, it was sandstone. So the rocks we had around.
Yeah, no, that's not as edible.
I apologize.
Well, I think I got sand in my lungs.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Here he runs back over to his little bag and he pulls out another jar. He looks nervous to pick this one up, but he walks over to you and he says, "I'm so terribly sorry. This is I'm getting low on this, but I do feel sorry for doing that to you. So don't drink it all, please." And he hands you the jar.
I don't drink water.
What?
No, yeah.
Either go on.
I'm sorry, and he pulls the jar back down and he waddles back
No,
over.
don't
to
be
his
sorry.
thing.
I get that it's confusing for somebody that's never met a Goron. We're a little bit different from the other species.
I apologize, but thank you for, I guess, understanding. Regardless, I think I should now. We should talk about that. And he points back outside a bit. I was in a bit of a.
Yeah.
What do you call it? An excited stupor. I actually see other people here that I was fumbling my words. I would like to actually better explain the things that have been occurring. If that is
Okay.
what you would prefer.
We'll go on then. What do you know about this thing? It seems like we can't even hurt it.
Yeah, and how are you supposed to get to it without it filling our lungs with water?
I do not know the answer to that, unfortunately. Attempts I've had to get near it have always been undesirable. I have found that if you stay in there for too long, it does start to hurt a lot. There were times where I had to rest for a day because I was coughing up unnecessarily large amounts of blood. I have managed to clean a lot of it out of my own system, but whatever it is not good to breathe. And worse yet, that's not even realistically the worst part. As I have.
Sounds pretty bad to not be able to breathe.
Well, it gets worse when you realize what is inside of it. It comes out at night. the times you would think would be the best time to leave the stable has become a nightmare. I don't even know how to describe it, but the sounds... It's like a gibbering... it's horrifying.
So we just go out during the day then, right?
I do not know.
It comes out at night, so if it comes out at night, you think at night it leaves us at miasma.
Maybe, I'm unaware. All I know is it festers in that little pond over there. I don't even know where it came from.
Breath and walking over there.
Yes, that was unfortunately the way that I got the most sick. I am not very good at holding my breath, so I held it as long as I could and then inhaled.
Hey Aki, how's your lung span?
I mean, I've never had to hold my breath before.
I fear it would be just as bad for him because the gills he has would probably equally intake the miasma.
I'm trying to think.
Are you saying my gills are weak?
No.
How do you know I have strong gills?
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that I worry that it might not be strong enough.
Uh-oh.
Listen.
You're putting pressure on the fish's ego.
If I don't even know anymore. Every night, something comes out of there. I've seen it by little bits. It doesn't even look like a normal creature. It's not a bokoblin or a moblin. It's a thing. And the noises it makes are monstrous. But every time it seems to always try to get out towards the stable. I've been luckily able to shut the stable doors, but they are getting worse and worse by the day. I've tried to, as I said, return back from where I came, but the monsters just made encampments everywhere, and then you yourself said that you ran through it, so there's maybe hope? I don't know, but what I do know is that I do not trust whatever is within that pond. And I fear it quite immensely.
So, it wants to get in the stable, it comes out at night.
Can I get up and, like, with the stable doors closed, like, push on it and see, like,
Right
about
now,
how strong and sturdy it is?
because it is still daytime, they are not closed, they are open, but you do see that they can slide over and then lock in place. So if you wish to
I want to
close
do
them.
that, and then I want to, like, see how much, like, force I can put on it, with, like, before it breaks, you know? I want to see what it would take.
You
Tries
shut the
to break
gate.
the doors.
Yeah. You bring the gate closed, and you start to kind of, like, feel around. Are you doing this on the outside or the inside?
I'll duck outside for a moment.
Okay.
Just to do it.
When you shut the gate and you take a step back, it's kind of jarring. There are gigantic gashes across the surface of this gate, this wooden frame. And they cut pretty deep. And when you walk up to it and you start to press in, you feel that it bends inward almost, very raggedly. And then you put a little bit more and you feel that there is still enough resistance into it, that it is somewhat stable. But a lot of the planks that cover it have been shattered, bent inwards, and are very clearly in disrepair.
Alright, I'll go back inside after seeing that.
Before you do,
Oh?
allow me to do something. Before you go back inside, let me find it. Where the fuck did I store it? Where did I actually put it? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Up your butt.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I need to reorganize my listing a bit in the Zelda D&D when it comes to the music. You hear a familiar voice echo in your head.
Okay. I can feel it. The darkness is within. It is around you. Can you feel it as well?
Maki?
I'm having a hard time hearing you.
Oh, sorry. Do I need to speak up, or is it just hard to understand?
Get
It-
closer
it's
to
like
the
really-
mic. You're cutting out.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
It might just... Okay, so when I talk like... Oh, well, that's probably why. Sorry, my microphone is, like, twisted away from my face for some reason. Alright. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yes,
Sorry.
God, I can hear you.
Is testing 1, 2, 3, is this thing on?
Yes, you're in my head.
Yeah.
You can...
Okay. Can you feel it? The darkness around you.
I suppose, yes, over the overbearing heat, maybe.
The heat is the least of your problems. I can sense it. Near you, a beast of darkness. One that seeks to purge the light. But it is small. Do you remember what I had told you before?
You said a sickness was spreading, I believe.
Yes. And I said that you might be the key. I know this may sound rash, but I want you to walk towards the miasma. Release your energies. And I will do my best to protect you.
Jesus. All right, yeah. I mean, who else am I gonna listen to?
You hear this, and you all suddenly watch as he closes the gate, kind of looks at it, begins to push against it, and then suddenly stops in his tracks. He looks away for a moment, and then looks directly at the miasma and starts to walk slowly in that direction.
Can I see him, or like through the gate?
Wait, like
Yes.
Aki is just walking towards the miasma?
Yes.
If I could see him.
Aki?
Aki, did you get any ideas, Aki?
Aki,
Yes,
where you going?
I'm going to go in it.
What? 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 Hey!
How are you gonna get past the lungs? No water!
Based on what? What is this based on? Why are you going in it?
What did he say?
Uh,
He's doing what?
Consider an intuition.
Intuition. Okay, if you're gonna go in anyways, how about we tie a rope to you so when you inevitably choke out, we can bring you out?
Actually, not a bad idea.
That's very kind of you, Tungton, but I won't be needing it.
What?
Tung's gonna fold his arms, and seeing this strange look of determination in Aki's face. Go ahead, your funeral.
Thank you, Tungton. Be sure if something goes wrong, be sure to remember me as the great leader of the Zelda party. Born to purge the world of evil.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll be off now.
Okay.
What
You know,
are
have
going
fun, Aki.
on?
What is he doing? Is he insane?
I think he lost it.
No, just let him fuck around and find out.
You all...
No, don't let him fuck. No, I'm going
No.
with him.
Oh, God.
Oh my god. Just the whole area. It's now
So-
Burbo.
No, Burbo, if you pass out, we can't grab you and pull you back like we can, Aki.
Barbo. Barbo, come back.
No, if it does fill my lungs with water, I'll come back.
You.
Don't worry, Aki. If you collapse, I'll use a fishing pole to fish you back out.
That's fucking wow.
I'd rather you let me die.
Hey, don't forget the trash.
I won't. Never do.
Oh, fuck.
That's so funny. I'm sorry. You begin to walk forward, and as you near the fog, I would like to ask, what do you do?
I haven't been steered wrong by, do I have a name for this, by the way? I've never actually, like...
Yes. It's actually in your character sheet, I believe. It's in your bio?
Oh, Lineru?
Yes, it's linear.
Yeah, he hasn't stirred me wrong. He's, I'm... As like, pompous as I am a devout follower of him and what he tells me. So, I'm just going in with full faith that he wouldn't lead me astray. And like, as I'm entering, I'm gonna just like kind of close my eyes and like feel the miasma sort of pass over me as like I slowly become submerged.
And that's how Aki dies. No, I'm kidding. What happens is honestly kind of jarring. But not to Aki. You all in the distance watch as Aki closes his eyes, holds his head up high, and begins to walk proudly through the fog. And what you notice is the antenna on top of his head that holds the light that he has used many a times to see in the dark begin to glow with this ethereal golden light. And as he walks forward, you begin to notice this almost shimmering aura around him, this sphere of light emitting from him. And when he gets near the miasma and begins to press into it, you notice the miasma curves over the orb of light, does not press into it, and begins to shrivel up almost and like recede back as it touches his aura. And you see him continuing forward into the miasma, completely unaffected. And as Aki, you walk in, you open your eyes, realizing you have stepped into the boundaries of the miasma, and you look ahead. And in this pool of water, or what once was water, you see that same reddish black blood-like substance boiling and churning, almost as if it was alive itself. And within the substance, you see a bulbous eye peering at you. And as you near it, a jagged maw forms in the liquid, and you see the pool of liquid actually pull back and out of the pond, trying to get away from you. You all on the outside see the miasma begin to shift.
I'll be damned.
Whatever you're doing, keep going.
As you press forward, this creature eventually comes into contact with the this aura of light around you, and the wall behind it, and it presses into the orb, and you all hear this blood-curdling, and it immediately, you see this corrosive liquid splurge everywhere around the wall. And raining down from above, this black, blood-like liquid splattering everywhere around you.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, get inside.
Crap! I'm just gonna run inside after Bill.
Alright.
It's
Aki,
already.
What do you do as you have witnessed yourself do this?
I'm gonna like run out of like the remains of the miasma as it like I'm guessing it starts like to dissipate or go
It
away.
does, yes.
I'm like, oh, thank God I'm alive. I lived. I lived. Oh my God.
Holy crap! Aki, what'd you do? How'd you do that?
I don't know. I went forward and oh my God, I lived. Tungsten, I'm so sorry. I should not have been so harsh on any of you. Well, maybe I should have been a little more harsh on some of you. I think maybe
I-
could have been growing,
Oh no, not take it at all. That was awesome.
By the goddess, what a miracle was that? That miasma, it's left. Did you all hear that horrible scream?
I did.
Yes. Yes, I definitely heard that scream.
Oh my God. Oh. Wait. What's happening over there? At this moment, you all begin to notice that the splats of liquid around you begin to slowly move towards an area behind Aki and recoalesce back into a solid mass and begin to stretch and form into a much thinner shape. It lurches over top of Aki with this misshapen form, almost entirely made up of this goop. You see chunks of rocks fitting inside its flesh. You see a much similar bulbous eye crest atop its head, or what should be a head. And you see its entire jaw, or what should be a jaw, down to its stomach, a massive row of teeth.
Okay.
And then we go into turn order. As I have
Someone
everyone
else
roll
now.
for initiative.
Someone else
Never
do it
mind.
now.
Every good thing I said about you.
Holy crap!
As we go back into this, let me pull up our thingamabob.
Honestly, I'm just glad Aki turned into something we could kill.
All right. With that, I'm going to turn on our battle music. Almost turned on the past one. That would not be an accurate thing to do. All right. So, honestly, feel free to plop yourselves anywhere. I'm going to quickly just start doing some quick drawing.
I think
All
it was
right.
about back here in the stable.
What'd you say?
I think it was about back here in the stable.
Yeah. Okay. So,
Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna be closest to the thing this time.
Yes.
so
yes,
over
you were right
here
next to it.
is the
It is
pillar of
behind you.
stone. Let me
Oh, so we're probably gonna be over here. Maybe. I don't know.
Let me do this. This represents kind of like the curve where the water was. I'll actually do this. Boop. Boop. This is where the pool would be, or I guess this is the representation of the pool. And as Tungten had stated, so we'll use a different color for this. This is where the stable would be. All right,
It would be,
I'm
like, just
going
outside
to
it.
Focus ping. I'm gonna zoom out my map real quick. Give me a second, everybody. I gotta zoom the battle map and focus ping again. Boop. There we go. So this is what you guys see. This is the arena that you guys are currently in. And over behind Aki, as he runs back and meets up with you guys, you see a disgusting creature. This freakazoid of existence forms behind Aki. And it does not seem to be very happy. I'm going to quickly look at something real fast. To get
It has
like
been
a split
disrupted and
second.
is not happy about it.
Nope.
For a split second, I thought I was gonna put up a picture of one of us. Disgusting, ill monster.
That's funny.
Like, oh.
Disgusting blonde monster.
You see this horrific beast make itself fully known to you all. With that, I'm going to have it roll for its initiative. Skidoosh. Jeez.
Of course, it got the highest.
Crap.
Well, Burbo got a 2! I just noticed that!
Yeah.
Poor
Yeah.
Burby boy. So
Hey.
quickly, you watch this creature stand up and lurch over you. And it takes its it takes one of these long tendril-like arms and begins to swing towards you. Are you ready?
Yes.
Prepare. Does 12 hit?
Oh, it does. That actually hits. Oh.
All right.
Oh god, what's the damage?
Roll low. Please roll low. Oh!
And necrotic.
That's
Whoa.
evil.
That's evil.
Well,
It will then wrap its arm around you and go in for a bite. Are you ready?
yeah, I guess I am.
Oh god,
That hits.
that hits.
So I need you
God,
to
okay.
quickly make a strength save.
Okay.
Oh
No!
my
Good
God.
lord!
Help me! Help! Help! Help!
Oh shit!
Okay, well, it has bitten into you. I will now do the initial bite damage. Okay, not that bad.
Oof.
9 damage.
Oh god,
Oh
that is
my
bad. That's terrible.
god! Your health!
That's terrible.
I
That's
did
so
not realize you had such low health, man. I'm so sorry.
bad. I didn't get back up to full. I thought I'd be fine at 21 because I'm only missing 3 hit points. I should have rolled another hit dice.
How ironic.
Hey, before like I go completely down, could I cast Hellish Rebuke? Since it's reaction.
Yes, it would be in the stages of this, so yeah, I think that's fine.
Okay.
We'll say you cast this in between.
Damage, 60 feet. Yeah, it is.
Okay. So how do
I'm
it
reading
work?
it. Make Dex saving throw.
A dex, you say?
And I roll damage if it
Oh,
takes. It lives. Yeah.
How, it has a minus
it
2.
saves,
How
so
the
it
fuck?
gets half.
Okay, so I guess roll damage.
And bam.
So quickly,
Oh
something I
my
just
god,
happened.
the lowest of fucking rolls you could possibly roll.
Hold on, I need to explain
That's
something.
brutal.
Because what it says is Hellish Rebuke. That is not what this ability technically is anymore. This would be Holy Rebuke. This no longer does fire damage. This does effectively holy damage. And you do double damage
Yay.
because it's vulnerable. So in this moment,
So it's double and halved.
so the damage is 5, halved down to 2. So wait, would it just be 4 damage? I thought it was going to be
Yay.
10. I am so
Well-
sorry.
It takes half damage from it.
Yeah, that's sad. Well, I guess if it's
That's
rounded...
funny.
Yeah, so
Hey,
yeah, it would be 10.
Yeah, he had an epic moment. This
Yeah.
is due.
You see him try to bite you, and then you do that, like this glow emits and sparks, and then he just kind of like rears back a little bit in a distaste, and then fully lurches down and chomps down on you. You all see this horrifying sight as a creature the same size as Burbo, maybe a little taller. Well, actually, no, this would be a little smaller than Burbo. Much thinner than Burbo, by the way. Lurches down and chomps down on top of Aki, seemingly knocking him unconscious.
Oh shit.
Also,
No.
hold on, let me do something real quick. Bring to front. I'm gonna slap him right there.
Oh, do we need to roll our initiatives again so you can actually put them on the turn order?
They are on the turnover.
Not for me.
Oh,
Not for
that's
me.
weird. They're not showing it. Okay, they're on my screen, so it should
Yeah.
be fine.
Okay, just keeping track for us, I guess.
Yeah. That's interesting. I don't know why I didn't update for you guys, but it did for me. Alright, well, either way. So,
I'll
with
refresh
that,
my page.
I wonder what's going to happen if I do this. Does that change for any of you guys? No.
Did refreshing? Yeah, tell us if refreshing the page fix it.
No, it does not.
Okay. You know what? Here, let's... Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll... You okay there, bud?
I got stuck in the back of my throat.
I'm gonna do this, right? So let me add turn. Felk had 12. Let's get to Tungton. Add turn. He had 11. Let's do Aki. Add turn. Aki had 10. Let me remove old Aki and add. Alright. And then we will remove Burbo, who just had a measly 2. That's funny. Alright, now let me... Oh, sorry. There we go. I don't know why Tungton's... Oh, wait, no.
Yeah, the two Tungtons.
Wait, why are there two
Tungton's on there
Tungtons?
twice.
Let me
He
get
gets
rid
2
of that.
turns.
My brother.
Alright. With that, Vel, you witnessed this all happen. This creature that was very clearly emitting this miasma was much larger appearing, now splattered everywhere and condensed into a much smaller frame, but still large in stature. Immediately pounce upon Aki in a sense of revenge. What do you do?
Okay, so just seeing the situation and how it's unfolding, I'm gonna put mage armor on Tungton since he's a melee fighter, and I feel like he would benefit from this.
I don't... Oh, shit.
Oh, thank you.
Huh.
Because AC plus 13 dex. That would give me 16 AC. Hell yeah.
Yep,
That's pretty good.
yep, yep. So
Alright.
I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna real quick measure this guy where this guy's at. All right, so, all right. So I am going to move myself. Let's see here, and then probably teleport myself here.
Alright. With that, we will move on to Tungton. Tungton, you've witnessed this entire situation happen in horror. What do you do?
First of all, I'm gonna say thank you, thank you, Milk. I won't let you down, and I'm gonna full sprint over.
Kick
to,
his ass!
I'm gonna full sprint over to the thing. Now, because I full sprinted, I don't think I can really do anything else.
Actually, you might be able to. You're a monk. You should be able to use an ability that lets you sacrifice a key point for being able to run all the way. Specifically, Step of the Wind.
The wind. Okay, I do that. I do Step of the Wind, and now I still can't get any closer though, can I?
Okay, so you spend 1 key point to take the disengage or dash action as a bonus action. So you still have your normal movement. That's just the bonus action being used.
Oh, perfect. Okay, then I'm gonna run right up to this stupid guy, and I'm going to.
That hits. Okay. So he takes the full damage.
And now, can I, as a bonus action? Well, I used a bonus action, didn't I?
Hold on. Yes, you did. But I'm going to quickly roll a Constitution saving throw. Immediately, you see him with Aki in his mouth go as he immediately spits him back out in front of you.
Yeah, you let him go. Get it out of here. Scram.
You see the eye on his forehead, this glowing orb of evil, turn and look directly at you with rage. With malice, one might say.
Yeah, I'd like to see you do something about it.
It's your turn. I need you to roll me a death saving throw.
Crap. Alright. Wish me luck. No one wished me luck.
Nope.
That's crazy.
No luck was wished. Burbo! It is your turn. That is 1 failed save out of 3. Let's keep that in mind, everybody. Burbo!
Okay.
Jesus!
Oh boy.
All right, where's the rage button?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Bonus action
Goes
rage.
into a rage.
I would like to rage!
Alright. Here we go. Reckless attack immediately.
Yep. Alright, so you have an advantage on this hit, and it has advantage against you, but swing your
Oh wait, did I?
weapon.
Sorry, I didn't mean reckless attack.
You mean rage?
Meant frenzy.
Frenzy. Okay, you choose a path third level when you rage.
Because I can do that the entire duration of the rage, I believe.
Let's see. If you do so for the duration of your rage, you can make a single melee weapon attack as a bonus action. Okay. So for this, yes, it is the entirety of your rage. So for this, you are now able to swing once and deal your normal rage damage.
Alright. Do I have any uses on the Guardian Battle Axe?
Wait,
I
hold
have
on.
one. Huh?
Oh. If you also wish to attack him recklessly, it doesn't cost anything.
Oh, might as well then, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna use the first hit with the Guardian Battle Axe. I have one use of it left.
Alright. Ooh, that's a good choice. That hits.
Fuck yeah.
Ooh. That's a fuck ton of damage right there.
Very nice.
Alright, let me pull this up here. Alright, it has been calculated. You see the creature as you take your battle axe and you cleave into it. Your battle axe immediately explodes into this energy, and then the creature retches and rears back in pain as it is clearly seen split almost in two. But then you watch as its form begins to slowly pull itself back together, and then its eye. You will now notice. When it was split in two, another eye has formed on its shoulder where you had done, and has now looking at you, while the main head eye is looking down at Tungton. Do you have anything? Actually, no. You've used your bonus action and your movement and your normal action. So with that,
No, I didn't use my bonus action.
you have to rage to use your bonus action. Or you have to bonus action. You know what I mean?
Rage has bonus action.
Yep. All right. The Corruptor immediately rears its tendrils up in the air and goes to attack the both of you. We are going to be hitting Tungton first. Are you ready, buddy?
I'm ready.
Oh God!
Oh my
That
god.
hits.
Wow.
Yeah, that
Alright.
hits.
You take that much damage as it slams down on you.
Oh, I feel like I'm half dead after that one.
And then it looks at Burbo with this same hatred, and it rears its head back and goes in for a bite. Misses. Well, actually, no. Even with advantage, I think it misses.
Yeah.
Yeah. It goes in for the bite, but you quickly hold up your arm and you hold it back, preventing it from doing any more damage. With that, Velk, it is your turn. You see your friend struggling against this monstrosity. What do you do?
Alright. So, first things first, I probably don't want Aki to actually fucking die. So I'm gonna sneak in here, right?
Yep.
Or I'm gonna teleport in, grab Aki, and start pulling him away.
Oh, okay. Easily enough. You can do that.
I can't move my icon because
Yeah,
fucking
Burbo. Here,
Burbo's
let me
too
grab.
big.
Here, I'll move Burbo to
Sorry.
the back for now.
Sorry.
You're
send
too
you back.
fat. Your fucking
yeah.
ass is in the way.
So, you very quickly grab. So where are you going? I'll drag him. By the way, dragging him will take half your movement speed.
Okay, so I'll take him, like, right back here.
Okay, he will follow behind. You still
right.
have your ability of using an action. Do you wish to stabilize him?
I am going to use it to stabilize him.
Okay, with that, you no longer have to roll death saving throws. And in. Actually, let me double check something real quick with stabilizing. I just want to make sure of something.
I think stabilizing does require a roll.
I think it to stabilize is an action, but I do want to be certain. That's the wrong one.
Could I ask? I have 2 healing potions on me. Could he use those?
He already.
Probably not this turn.
I would say, because he already used his bonus action to use a lot of his movement to move you, I don't think he can. I think this turn, you are effectively just at 1 HP.
You're stabilized, and that's about it.
Yes. You being stable, I believe. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna actually just Google.
Yeah, Google it.
Stable condition. A creature doesn't make death saving throws, even though it has 0 hit points, but it does remain unconscious. The creature.
Get a little nap in on this fight. Kind of sick.
Hold on. Give me a moment. I'm trying to learn. Go away, Google AI. Oh. Okay. Okay, so you could take the help action to try and stabilize a creature with 0 hit points, which requires a successful DC. Oh, shit. You need to roll a medicine check. And this is a help action. So I do believe this takes your action to do so. So, actually, in this case, yeah, I need you to roll medicine. You just meet it!
Oh!
Nice!
Yay!
All right.
Yes.
So yes, he is
Thank
now
God
stable,
that
does not
lowest
have
roll,
to do anything.
Roll is lower.
Yeah.
With that, Tungton, it is your turn. Your friend has successfully been pulled back into a safer position. What do you do?
Oh man, I'm half dead, but I'm not gonna let that stop me. This guy's going down. I'm going to use my Guardian Claws.
Unfortunately, that misses. However,
I have a lot of things. Give me a second.
Yep.
Or since it misses,
you
it
can
doesn't
use
use
Flurry
up
of
a point.
Blows.
Flurry of Blows, there it is.
Yep.
If
Now you can attack 2 more times with that same attack. How many more uses do you have in your Guardian Claws, by the way? Because each hit will count as a use.
It looks like they're full. I don't know how many uses they have, but I haven't used them yet. So,
Oh, okay then.
Bink, bonk.
So only one of them hits.
One of them hit.
Damn!
Yeah, so -1. Also, damn.
Yeah.
-1.
Holy
How many
shit.
hits does this thing have?
So, I guess referring to the the newer list, I can now actually look at that. Let me take a quick peek at that real quick. Let me go to the weapon list. So you are using a Guardian Claw. They have a 20 durability.
20, so that brings it down to 19. I'm going to
Yes.
keep track of that in the weight thing.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, okay. Because this is one that Robbie was able to make you, I don't think it would be as good as a fresh one. What I will say is that you'll probably have 10, now you're down to 9.
And now that's a 9. Gotcha.
Okay. With that, you attempt to swipe at this thing with these Guardian Claws, and you see its form almost meld around your movements. But then you manage to get one slice in, and it tears a hole through its central part. But again, you see it start to meld back together. But you can tell it is having trouble starting to hold its frame. Aki, you do not need to do anything. Actually, I don't think you can do anything.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah. Burbo! What do you do, bud?
Hello. He's blinded with rage. There he goes again.
This time you can attack twice, I
Stop
believe.
reforming!
That hits. Roll damage. Alright. That misses. Wait, no, you haven't... yeah, it still misses, unfortunately. Okay, so how much damage is that? 5. Alright. It takes the hit, but very clearly is still hanging on. It seems to be much weaker, but it's not by much. Again, the Corruptor rears its tendrils in the air, flailing them around and screeching in this just crazed gibberish, as it then slams it down on you specifically. Actually, I guess the both of you again, but this time we're going to switch it up again. It's going to strike at you, Burbo, with a tendril.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Dang.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Oh.
20 damage.
That's 20.
Golly.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
still standing, but I'm not.
He's
looking
still
good.
alive!
Yay!
It then will
Fucking
reach
angry
down,
struck.
Tungton. You then witness this creature rear its whole torso up as it splays into teeth and maws and lurches down to bite at you with a malignant bite. It misses.
It misses. Both of those miss.
Yep. Very quickly, you manage to dodge just out of the way as it attempts to bite you. With that, Velk, it is your turn. I'm loving this
Alright.
fight.
Okay. So, I'd imagine that I can take the potions off of
Yes,
Aki, right?
you can easily just... It would take... So, I believe it's an action to feed someone a potion, but it's a bonus action to take it yourself. So you have to use your action to heal him.
Okay, I'm gonna use my action to heal him with one of the potions.
Alright, do so. What potion do you have, Aki?
I have 2. I have Good Tonic and Greater Tonic. Good Tonic's 4d4 plus 4 heal.
I give you the
Okay.
good
Others.
tonic.
Alright,
Okay.
and I will do /R. Is it space between the R and...
No. Sorry, it's /R space 4d4 plus 4,
Yeah.
I believe is what you said.
Flush. 4. Please work. Yay!
There you go.
Oh,
Hey, that's actually half your health back.
that's pretty nice.
Yeah, I'd say so. You feel this liquid course down your throat, and immediately your eyes jut open, and you take in a gasp of air, though dry. It is still very good to have.
Velk, what happened to the monster?
You hear behind you.
Okay, cool, you're awake. I like at his face. Is like, alright, nice to see you awake. I teleport away, not explaining anything.
Velk,
get
the
ready
greatest,
for the next attack.
the greatest battle medic. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Peace.
Alright, cool, you're awake. I get back
Yep.
into the same
Tungton, it is your turn again.
position.
I'm not looking so great, but I'm determined. Guardian
Yep.
blows.
Yes.
You hit. Alright. So we're just it's 6 damage. Alright.
Alright. And for my next turn,
Yep.
all the things I could do. Flurry of blows, though. I'm gonna do yeah, flurry of blows, and yeah,
That
nope.
misses.
Yeah.
That hits. Alright.
Hell yeah.
Let me get the health going.
So that
Wait, shit.
is 13 damage in total.
Yep. You can see that you have dealt a massive blow to the creature. It is barely hanging on. But it is still alive. Its form now dripping and drooling with liquid malice, as if it is its own blood. And it looks down at you. You just hear this horrific gurgling as it looks down, starvingly wanting to eat you. Aki, you wake up, Velk disappears, and you hear behind you the horrific sounds of this creature. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna get up and I'm going to give myself a little run down here, and then I'm gonna pull out my bow of light,
Alright,
and I'll take aim and fire.
do it.
There it is.
In this moment, because I feel it is theatrical, you feel your arrow curve towards the creature, giving you advantage.
Ooh.
It is almost as if the arrow itself hunts down creatures such as this. I would like for you to roll damage. I will
Ooh,
now
good
ask
roll.
you how you do this.
All right. I'm going to fire off the shot, and it's gonna stick into it. Except, it's gonna like just sit there for a minute, like seemingly to be like ineffective. But then the light's gonna pulsate and grow, and it's gonna like start dissipating pieces of like the beast until like it starts dissolving into nothing.
And exactly that. You all watch as the arrow pierces straight into the middle eye on its face, and it stands there almost frozen. And then immediately you hear the gurgling begin to cease as its form almost begins to melt, as this bright, immense light radiates around the creature and through it. You all witness as it suddenly explodes out into this puff of, not goo as it had done before, but this time dark energy almost. It's this vile smoke as its form literally evaporates at the power of this light. And you all have officially beaten the Malice Corruptor.
Yeah.
You hear behind you, coming from the building, from the stable, Is everyone okay?
Yeah.
Good enough.
I'm sorry, I ran as soon as I saw the creature form. I just couldn't stand next to it. I couldn't stand to see it. What was that?
I look around to Velgak or Burbo, hoping one of them chimes in with an answer.
It was weak.
Hold on, I'm gonna do a history check. Do I know what that thing
No
could've been?
matter what you think of, even thinking back to what you yourself know from the Twilight history itself, nothing really clicks to this. However, what I will say is it does vaguely remind you of the stories of what happened when Queen Midna was around, and she was turned into this little imp in the stories. She had fought her own that were shifted and converted into creatures of darkness. There is a similar feeling to this, but it doesn't connect the same dots.
I'm not sure. It kind of reminds me of a monster from fairy tales. Well, I guess not really fairy tales, but something that my grandmother has dealt with. But other than that, it's a little too different for a real, comparison.
Yes, I think it'd be closest to define it as evil itself. The Nehru would never contact me if it wasn't for something extreme.
Well, at least now I know you weren't kidding about that whole goddess thing.
Goddess? Why would I joke around about knowing a god?
That looked very similar to the vision we had, but way smaller.
Yeah.
That's actually
hey.
kind of scary.
But hey, we won. That's one down. Who knows how many more to go. Oh, hey, look, a shrine.
Oh, what?
Rest. Can we just take a moment and rest? I'm so tired.
Hey, you can rest. I'm gonna go in.
Oh, a shrine! Hey, dude. Think you can give me some medical attention over here?
What? Yes, I'll do my best. My supplies are a little low right now, but I should be able to tend to one of you. He looks over you all. Which one of you thinks needs it the most?
Oh, Burbo. Easily Burbo.
I've tended to you once already. I don't know if I could do too much more, but it does seem your wounds have been reopened. I shall try my best.
That thing hit hard.
I've never seen a beast like that. It was actually smaller than the one that attacked the stable. Wait a second.
Sorry.
Really? What?
He thinks, and then you see him quickly dart over towards the pool of water that was once sitting behind this stone pillar that Burbo is currently obscuring with his bodacious bode. He runs behind, and you hear him laugh. Praise Hyleia! Oh my god. Oh! You hear the sound of splashing. It's back! It's back! Oh my gods! Yes! Clean water!
You
all-
okay, Stooge?
You see him
Does this mean
splashing
that you can
or stepping
open
in
the
like
shrine back up? Or the stable?
No, I had no intentions of opening the stable, but the water here is clean. I have a higher chance of actually living. Before I couldn't even drink the water. I was running low, but now I have so much more. But I should probably try to leave. This is good. This is good. This is great. I should tell the princess. Yes. My messages did not get out before, but maybe that was because they got intercepted by something. So I must do it myself. This is wonderful. But he stops and he kind of looks. He's looked down at the water and he looks back up at everyone as he kind of like walks back around. If I may ask, how clear did you make the tunnels, or the canyon?
I'm gonna point at Burbo and say, about that big.
What?
No, I think he's talking about how many of the monsters we left in there. A lot of them.
Most of them. Yeah,
Most of them
you
are
better
still
go. You better go around, buddy.
What?
I think I hit all of them but one at the beginning, and then the entire corner is infested.
And he
And he just smiles real big.
There is no going around. Wait, what is you ran through them?
Well,
Yeah.
I walk.
You did?
Yeah, didn't you notice that it wasn't on your shoulder at the end?
No.
Okay, well.
Guess I'll be stuck here a little longer then. But at least I have water, and I can hunt the rabbits and I can hunt the birds. Yet it's as bad as it seems. It's not so bad.
Hey, dude, I'd like to haggle you for a reward. How many spare bottles you got?
Excuse me, what was the question?
Spare bottles, like to hold water in. We only got one water skin between each of us.
Yes, I think that's fair enough. You've helped me tremendously. I only need really one bottle for myself now that I could just access it from the source. Yes. He quickly darts back over towards the stable. Uh-oh. Let me move him over here. And then you hear him kind of jingling around in his pack from a distance, and he walks out with 3 bottles. These are the empty ones that I had drained for everyone earlier today. One of them I had drunk myself, but I still have a single remaining glass just for me. I think that should do plenty for myself. Here you go, and he hands them over to Tungton.
3 bottles?
3 bottles.
Alright, in that case, I'm going to give a bottle to Velk and to Aki, keep one for myself, and I don't think Burbo needs water.
I'm fine actually. I have a bottle of my own.
Yeah, you got your own bottle? Alright then.
That reminds me, by the way.
What?
How about we have some Constitution saves from everyone but Burbo?
Alright.
Oh, also, Burbo, you were hit with a single level of exhaustion.
Oh.
Almost
nice
forgot about
stuff.
that. Also, damn! Damn!
Yeah, damn, 2 nat
Aki?
20s in a row.
Yeah, holy shit.
All right, here goes Aki failing.
Yep.
So can we not set me up like that? I feel like this is.
So as Aki says the things he says, what was it you said? You didn't need it or something like that? What was it?
Yeah, I have a bottle already.
As you say this, everyone around you begins to notice that Aki, this normal dark purple, is starting to look a little red. You all faintly can smell the hint of cooked fish.
Oh my goodness. Aki, you need water. You need a stat. Get in the pool. Get in the pool, Aki.
Yeah,
And
hop into the water.
Something's gonna kind of push Aki, motioning him like, get in the pool, buddy.
Yeah, you're lucky. I'm I feel so weak after fighting that, or I tell you I would stop you. Or... Thank you, Tungten.
Yeah, you're welcome. Get in. Tungten is going to fill 2 of his bottles with water. So now he has 2 water bottles.
That's fine. This is going to be very funny. As you get near the water, Tungten, you put Aki inside of it, and Aki gets himself comfortable. Aki, you peer into the water, and you see a very familiar shape. You look in, and you see the shape of the snake-like form of the light spirit that you know to be Lineru. Tungten, you see it too.
What?
Oh!
Not just in the water, as the pool bulges out, and a large serpent of light emerges from the water, and the area around you almost feels to cool.
Whoa.
I'd imagine we all see this, right?
Yes, no, it's very, very obvious. As I now once again press this. And I go back into this. So, as you all see this, the spirit that Aki knows insanely well, almost like a friend he's had his whole life, now fully present in front of you, almost made entirely out of the water that it is residing within. You see Stooge fall on his butt in fear but in amazement. Velk, what is your reaction as this creature makes itself aware and out in the open?
I immediately start rushing to it, just like super curious of what this thing is and why it's here.
Tungten, what is your reaction as it towers over you?
Tungten is gonna stare up in awe, look down at Aki, look back at the thing, and look down at Aki, and he's kind of thinking Aki did this. He's kind of starting to think that Aki actually might have divine powers.
Yeah.
He's
Burbo.
just looking up, jaw open in awe.
That's funny. Burbo, what do you do? What?
What is this?
It is a gigantic serpentine creature made of light and water. It is, in the intro, the creature that appears behind Aki.
Oh shit!
Oh.
You see itself
Oh, yeah.
make manifest in a to be fair, in the game it's massive. In this current specific rendition, it is much smaller. You can tell that this cannot fully showcase its entire body, but it is doing its best to show it to you. And you all see this. And now, Berber, what is your reaction to seeing this creature?
Water bad.
Not again!
As this all happens, everyone's reactions are taken into note. I will now ask Aki, what is your reaction?
Like wonder, I guess. He doesn't come in person, really, right?
No.
He mostly like illusions.
It is very rare. You have met, the very first time you met was similar to this, but he was massive when you saw him.
Yeah.
You found him in this cave hidden underneath Zoro's domain, in a pool that stretched for an extended period of time. And this massive serpent that roiled and curled around is now much smaller looking, but is still just as majestic as the first time you saw it. Burbo, you drop your hammer in fear. Also with exhaustion kicking you in the ass a bit. As the creature now looks down at all of you, and a ethereal voice echoes around you. Heroes of Hyrule, fuck voice crack. Fuck.
The neighbor, you're embarrassing me, please.
Don't forget to drink water. No, it's not Oogie, it's not canon. Let me re-describe that. The creature lurches forward, fully known to you all now, and begins to speak in this ethereal, calming and soothing tone.
Heroes of Hyrule, I thank you for saving my...
I'm trying to think of the word. Did we ever give you a word?
A word.
What to describe you?
Yeah. I don't remember. Because in this case, normally it would
My
be a
avatar?
patron. Probably Avatar. Yeah, that makes the most sense. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for saving my avatar. The embodiment that I was able to reside within. You all have seen and witnessed the very thing I have helped raise Aki to defeat. The darkness that grows well within the pools of Hyrule itself.
It looks down at Velk, who has hurriedly run up to it. As it lurches forward towards you, Velk, this sense of familiarity kind of hits you, but not in the same way as to what you had felt when looking at the creature, right? This feels almost beat for beat like a story you had heard. In the stories of Midna, it was said that she had met face to face with a light spirit just like this one. In the story, the spirit was used against its own will to harm Midna. But in this case, it seems it has the ill intent of then was forced upon itself that it does not have now. This majestic snake creature that you had read about, even more majestic in person, as it rears down to you specifically.
Descendant of the Queen of Twilight, I am well aware of who you are. Your spirit mirrors that of her own, of which I speak of Midna.
What do you do when it says this?
That it recognizes that my spirit.
And the fact that you know Midna. Or that it references that you and Midna have a similar spirit. The fact that it also knows Midna.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Was Midna? I can't remember.
She was like
Midna
your
grandmother
your
or
descendant.
great-grandmother?
It's like great-grandmother.
Okay.
That type of thing.
Yeah. Okay. You're talking about my great-grandmother, Midna?
Yes. She too was a hero of Hyrule once, much like you are currently. Seek to destroy the darkness that had once infected Hyrule, and had purged it at the cost of disconnecting your world from ours.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to get back to our world.
I am aware of your desires, and I am certain you will find your answer.
The creature then looks over towards Tungsten.
Huh?
One lost to time. I beseech that I have never known you, but that I wish to know you more. Your separation from your kind is familiarly felt, for I too have lost my own.
He's gonna look up, shaking his head like, no. Who are you?
The creature rears its head and looks over at everyone. Burbo is shaking in fear. The man in astonishment, lying on his ass, and Aki in awe, almost reminiscing.
Can I say that I'm actually like really smug right now?
Yes, 100%.
He's my avatar and all that. And I'm just like, yeah, read him and weep.
The creature looks around at everyone and once again speaks. I am the light spirit Linnea, the guiding light and the hand of the goddess Hylaea herself, meaning to help those in darkness find the light. My brethren and sisters alike have faded from existence, with me remaining as the last. I beseech thee all to follow in the ways of the heroes of the past, to continue on your journey, to purge the darkness that infects the waters of Hyrule, that threatens all of its existence. Fear not the weaknesses within yourself. It then stares directly at Burbo as it says this. Fear is only something you allow into yourself, Goron, descendant of a great hero. You too will find your peace. Of this I am certain. He then looks down and begins to lower himself until he is close enough to Aki. My Aki, avatar of mine own, you have done well, and I must apologize for putting you in such danger.
Don't even think anything of it, the Nehru. I'm happy to be of service.
As am I to you. May we continue to purge the evils and the darkness within the waters of Hyrule together. You then see the serpent wrap around Aki and glow with this ethereal light, and then the waters around the area begin to still, no longer rippling from the form of this giant serpent as the creature disappears and seemingly recedes back into Aki.
Huh.
When can you do that?
I know, he's pretty exceptional, isn't he?
Why haven't you done that against anything else?
It's about timing, Burbo. All about timing.
More like he doesn't get to choose.
Okay.
If it was about timing, Valk almost died. Quit with your smug ass.
Just want you to know, I hate you all. I was swallowing fucking water. God.
Swallowing water?
I almost just spat everywhere.
Oh. So Aki, can you like summon that thing in water?
Not to that extent. I can ask him for some guiding advice, or maybe he'll come to me in visions.
He's huge!
Well, he was here, Velk, wasn't he? I feel like that should give me some props.
No, you got some props.
Thank you.
However, I see through half your bullshit.
You
Either
hear
way, we
behind
now
you
have
all.
a means of fixing some of this scourge on the waters of the land.
What was that?
Oh,
It
yeah,
was
you're still-
beautiful. Oh, it was a sign of Goddess Hylaea herself. Truly, this day could not get any better.
Hey, you're going to see Zelda at some point, right?
You see him immediately look down back. Well, I can't quite leave just yet, it would seem. He looks over at the place that is, you all know, is still littered with enemies. But I do plan to eventually head that way, yes.
If it helps, Stooge, I know that we'll need to exit this this area at some point in the future. If you're still around, maybe we could be of some assistance.
I think I will be fine. He looks over behind you all, kind of towards the mountainous shape. It will be difficult, but I might just try and climb my way around. As silly as that sounds, there are enough spaces that are flat enough for me to walk. It will be a trek, but I feel renewed. My faith restored. Oh, I feel grand. Goddess Ilea be with us all. This is wonderful. I must prepare. Oh, so many things. Do I still have my climbing gear? And you see him run back inside the stable and start to pilfer through his things. And you see very clearly he is busy. Mentally and physically, but happily busy. Whereas before he was worried more about his survival. His busy nature was for himself and his own ability to exist. He does not seem to be worrying about it as much anymore. There seems to be hope within his eyes as he continues back into the shrine, the stable, and does things. Oh, one more thing. You all get a long rest.
Thank God.
Holy shit.
Oh, you only gained 1 hit dice back in a long rest. Oh,
Yep. That's the downsides. But yeah, you needed it. You fucking needed it today.
Oh, man.
Dude, damn.
Alright.
Dude, I can finally get my Vessels of Light back.
Yeah.
Best day ever.
Yeah, I'm sure. You all, now having that time spent and being literally witnessing an actual light spirit in front of you, and the information it has spoken to you taken into your own minds, you yourself feel renewed. You had seen the lustrous energy that man had, and you now realize you, within yourself, feel the same. It is almost as if the energy, the effect of that creature, not only purged the evil within the area, but mended your wounds and your energy. And in case for Burbo, he's no longer exhausted.
Really?
Because it was a long rest.
Tungton finally calming down from the shock. His head slowly turns to Aki, and he very calmly says,
What the hell is that? What is that? Is that God? Are you God? Can you summon that thing again? Do you know him? Is God real? Was that God?
Tungton, I've always been a god.
Oh my god! That's where we're ending the episode. that has to be where we're ending. Unless you all want to still play, that's such a good clue.
5-minute break. I want to still keep.
Yeah,
going.
okay. You know what?
Break.
I still want to play as well.
Too.
That's so funny. That's where we're gonna pause. We're gonna have everyone take a bathroom break. Does that sound chill? Or unless, okay, actually,
Yeah.
hold on. Shim Sham, Jacob, how much time do you have left? Because I know you don't have as much as you normally do.
I'm not beating for D&D tonight, so I have a bit more.
Oh, sweet. Then yeah, we'll take a 5-minute. Everyone, enjoy yourselves. I'm gonna go grab me a snack, and by snack I mean a popsicle.
Same.
You can't have my
Hell
popsicle.
yeah. Alright.
Oh, my butt. I've been sitting down for too long. Oh my goodness. That was... Oh wait, I guess I should put us to our BRB screen. Here, let's... I love the desert ambience, but we got AFK music. Can't go wrong with some good old-fashioned AFK music.
Yes, sir.
I love the BRB screen. More. Yeah, we're gonna get more. We're gonna get more. Also, welcome to the actual like live stream, Oogie. I know you're one to visit in for an actual one, so yeah, welcome. I can't remember if you were in the last one or not. I don't think you were, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I got bacon egg muffins with barbecue sauce. Nice. I smell some weird in the air. It smells like gas. Probably someone working on a car outside, like my dad was. Alright. That was really fucking awesome.
Yeah, that was cool. I like being able to see Lineru.
Hmm. So, Jacob, what'd you think of the little creature how'd you fight?
Oh, dude, that thing hurt like bad.
Yep.
I was really surprised whenever it was like, okay, it hit you for like, what was it, like 20 damage or something? And I was like left on 9, and you're like, all right. And for the next attack, I was like, oh no.
And it's gonna do it again. That was very fun to watch you guys fight that. I prepared that guy for a little while back, so that was amusing.
I liked him.
I was always a good get struck by lightning. What? Oh, I was always a god and then get struck by lightning. Okay, I get it now. You know, I do kind of like this, the spirit's avatar being viral, making mistakes often when speaking. Hey now, that's not canon. You can't make me make it canon. I refuse. But I'm not gonna say it's not gonna appear in like a short because that shit's funny. God, I hate when I forget information and have to fucking like break a serious moment for that. But I can't remember everything in the world.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that scene was very nice. I just love how Aki was like, I'm vindicated now.
Yeah, dude. I was like imagining it the whole time, like him just like a smug little grin on his face, like looking around at everyone in like wonder at the thing he worships.
He was like, this is what I have behind me, what do you have? There was actually there were some pretty damn good lore drops in that too.
Yeah.
Poor Duncan.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I really hope I don't now have to roleplay the Tungsten thinks Aki is a god arc.
Yeah.
It would be funny if you had that much faith. I mean, we already had a thing where you said it would be funny if you believed everything he said. So, you know. I hope you have energy
I'm
for
sure
arc. I
Belk
do
will
too.
be happy to rectify it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he'll like Aki claiming he's a god for the rest of the journey.
Primal, if I can't do it, if I don't have the energy for it today, I will try and play with you later in the week. I promise. We'll do it like probably not tomorrow, but the day after or something like that. If we can't do it today, I'm fine right now. But I know that after D&Ds, I always have like a fucking energy crisis.
Yeah, dude, it does take it out of me.
Mm-hmm.
I have a sandwich. ×2.
Nice. Why did Tungsten say fuck? Oh, it's because he believes.
Intelligence roll. Tungsten now thinks, maybe he doesn't think Aki is a god, but now he thinks that Aki is some form of like god or priestess, or he thinks he's really special now.
What's funny?
I've never seen anything like that.
No, definitely not. But what's funny is he's not wrong, technically speaking.
I fully believe you're a god.
Oh god. Okay, sorry, not Burb. Primal. I will try to play with you later today. I said I would, so I'll try. But
what are you playing?
He has. We're basically doing a final season of Ark. Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't really want to support the game anymore, but I do want to experience at least the last series with it because he's been wanting us to play it.
What happened with Ark?
What happened?
The main company, Snail Games, not the company that actually made it. That's Wildcard, but the main company, Snail Games. They have been shitting on the game. And they're a bad company to begin with. They did a lot of scummy shit with servers, where they would like, if anyone attacked a group of people in the server that they liked, they would kick those people off the server and prevent them from attacking, or they would reset a server if a specific group they liked had their base raided, just so they can get their shit back. They were very scummy in a lot of movements they did in the game. But recently, they made a quote-unquote DLC that you had to pay for that wasn't made by Wildcard. They had hired some other people to do it. And you know what's funny? Not only did they release a trailer of it that was made using AI,
Oh.
but when the game came out, it was worse than when the game originally launched. It looked
Stinks.
like
I'm back.
shit.
Hey, Emperor.
Yes, the ocean map. It was god awful. I forgot what it was like Aquatica or something like that. But yeah, I don't want to support Ark Survival Evolved. I want to get a better PC so I can play the new one, because the new one I like a lot more. They've done a lot more with like the maps, made them a little more in depth, added a lot more designs and stuff. Oh yeah, no, yeah, it was real bad. Aquatica was just so horrible. Like the model of creatures was, literally one of the boss fights was supposed to be literally the image creature that they revealed for this was supposed to be this giant serpent snake thing that they had popping out of like lava, like waterfalls to attack and then go back into the waterfall. But it couldn't even do that. It would glitch out, and it would like remain in the middle of the area, stuck unmoving. And then it would glitch out somewhere else, because they just had it teleporting instead of having it actually swim into place and stuff. That's one of the bosses. Like, you don't mess up a boss!
Yeah,
So
no,
they fixed
that
audio, but I
makes
gotta
it a
have it.
lot harder.
Mm-hmm.
But also, hi Emperor, how you doing?
Ark, I think, was really good when Wildcard was fully running it. Well, okay, I won't say it was really good. There was a bunch of shit with it that was really bad, like the optimization.
Oh, I think
But it was-
Baloney's bad.
But it was really good.
Oh no.
I'll be right back.
Uh-oh.
Bad luck.
I'm sure.
I'm watching the trailer right now, by the way. This is painfully AI.
Yeah, I know, right?
This sucks. the fucking they can't do anything right. It fucking slowly fades to the Ark logo, shittily wrapped in tentacles.
It's really bad. And now I want to tell you the funny part that I think is honestly the worst. So all the quote-unquote new creatures that they have in that DLC, quote-unquote DLC, turns out that a lot of them, almost all of the new ones, are actually creatures they ripped from their other game, Atlas.
Ah. They can't do
They're
anything
just
right.
getting lazy.
Nope. That's Snail Games. They are the horrible, just like worst like producers or whatever the fuck they are in the tier system. Luckily, Wildcard, when that game came out or like showcase release, they immediately unlike Twitter was just like, we have nothing to do with this. Don't point fingers at us. Even that company was like, But yeah.
So, like,
Just completely throwing them under the bus.
Is
Yep.
it still in the game, or did they say like, nah, fucking, we can't?
Yeah, it's still in the game, but you know what was funny? It was so bad that they had to make a separate version of the game so that people could load the pre-update of it. Just so that people didn't have to like worry about modding being horrendously broken because of that horrendous update.
Also,
It's
did I hear
real
this
bad.
correctly? Did the mere existence of this update break the entire game?
Yes. It was bad.
I grabbed something. I grabbed some crackers.
Quackers. Here, Ethan, I got a popcorn ball. Take it. Take it, Ethan. Take the popcorn ball, Ethan!
Throw it at me then!
Okay! I threw it at my computer screen. Oh god, what did
Didn't work.
I reloaded my page. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'll just stop the music because we are about to go back into the game. Alright. Let me drag this back onto the world map. Let's get that beautiful desert ambience coming back in live. Alright, let me slap everybody over here. Focus ping. Boop. Love that feature so goddamn much. Alright. So, with everyone finally coming back from their breaks, you all are sitting around the general area, kind of around the pond, but also kind of looking around, and you feel really good. Amazing, even. It almost just feels like as you've not even fought that creature or had gone through the canyon. You feel completely and utterly rejuvenated. However, that sensation doesn't last very long, as at this point in time, it is probably 5 o'clock in the day. The sun is starting to set, but it is still beamingly hot. You all note that if you stay out in this heat, it will probably still continue to cook, but later on in the day, it will cool down, and maybe you could travel then, but you don't know. With that being said, I will ask, what is everyone going to do?
So, Tungton is going to... he's going to look at the shrine, look at Aki, and he's gonna say, "All wise, Aki. I know how much you hate these shrines." He's gonna.
I'm already activating the shrine.
Pick him up and dunk him in the water. Oh, don't you worry, your poor little soul, Aki. You need to rest your divine soul. We will take on this shrine in your stead. You stay here and relax.
Oh, thank you, Tungton. How kind of you.
Of
Are you
course
sure
we
you're gonna
would
be all
love
right?
it if you would come with us, but it's okay if you don't want to.
Yes, of course, we understand. It would be great to be blessed with your presence, Aki. We understand.
Poor Velk.
I think I could manage. I'll come along on this one.
Oh, thank you.
Praise. What's the god's name?
Nehru.
Oh, praise Nehru.
Thank
The great
you,
Aki
Nehru.
is coming with us.
It's La Nehru.
I look over my shoulder as I'm activating the shrine. I'm just like, I can't believe that worked.
Alright. As the shrine inevitably opens up, you all crowd yourselves into the area, and unfortunately for Velk, it's very clear that the others are making sure that Aki is more comfortable than he is, as Aki is pressed into the back of the shrine. And I move us over to this. Alright, I'm going to remove that, and we're going to click this. Let me check this out, guys. You want to see something cool? Oh, bye-bye.
Whoa.
God, you love that
Hi.
feature.
I love it! Alright, I'm going to get to drawing now.
The power.
The power. Unimaginable power. Alright, so. Shit, didn't mean to do that. Boop. Oh yeah, I got to test my new chat. It's red and black. Of course it is. What am I looking at? Trying to be broken. The fact that he is a break stone structures. Okay, so what you all see is I'm actually going to have you all appear from up here. Feel free to move yourselves over into that box. What you all see is a very unique sight. In front of you are... How do I put this? Let me see if I can draw this a bit better. So, in front of you, there is this gigantic, like pool of sand surrounding the entire platform you all are currently sitting on.
Oh,
Please?
dang it, not again. It tastes horrible.
Okay, hold on. You cat, stop licking my hand. A cat was licking my hand as we were doing this.
Oh. Whoa.
Wait,
I
Turbo,
mean-
so you don't like the taste of sand?
No, it's all dusty. Don't you remember what happened earlier? I was sitting there.
Why is it like... Okay. Hold on. I'm trying to, like, central
Okay, I
view
did
this.
wonder why it
There
is
we
that you
go.
Gorons didn't live in the desert too.
Stop licking my
Since it's basically
fingies!
a bunch
I
of
know they taste good, but
Goron-
stop licking them. Mwah! I love you, but stop.
It at least tastes good as a snack.
Give me a moment. She immediately went to licking my finger. Stop.
Okay. Kitty meow meow.
Kitty meow meow. Alright. So what you see is these giant area of just sand. But as you look closer at it, you can very clearly see that each area of sand is constantly... Oh wait, hold on, let me undo that one. Is constantly roiling with these very obvious... what the fuck are they called?
Firewall?
It's like quicksand. It's pools of quicksand that are constantly dragging down and pulling in this direction, or in the downward direction. You do not know what would happen if you sink into it, but that is effectively what you see. And over on the opposing side, you see a similar platform to the one that you are on, but there is a door frame that is seemingly locked. Alright. With that, what do you all do?
Well, my first immediate thought is to I see the quicksand, right? Like I can identify that this is in fact quicksand. It's not like I gotta
Yes.
do a check for it, right?
It's like a whirlpool of quicksand.
Well, can I stand like just right here, just navigate around the quicksand?
You feel that you can. It will be difficult, but you can.
Okay, well, in that case, I'm just gonna try and maneuver my way through.
Fucking under the damn... Hold on. Let me... Let me... Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. I'm gonna change the light. No, not change the layer. I'm gonna send it back. You bastard. You don't... You know... That doesn't happen. But that's fucking...
What was that,
Too,
Tungsten?
but I'm so glad he did.
Okay. Tungsten, you make your way out onto this area where the sand does not seem to be roiling as much. I, however, do need you to roll a dexterity save.
Oh.
You are fine. You are able to keep yourself from falling in either direction as you are pretty much free to walk in a straight line. Where are you going?
If that's the case, I'm gonna just walk in a straight line over this way. I'm just gonna slowly meander my way over to the end, and I'm just gonna stand right here.
All right. You do that. You make your way over to the platform, and you quickly see, as you'd seen before in the distance, the area is blocked off. You can get onto the platform pretty easily, but the gated doorway prevents you from going any further.
Guys, in case you don't have eyes, it's locked.
Since we've encountered things like this before, is it safe to assume that I would know, or I would think there's crystals here to find?
That's up to you to decide.
Can I perception check for crystals?
You can.
Sweet.
You look around the room expecting to see crystals, and as you do, you look up at the ceiling, corner to corner. You don't see anything. And then you look across, maybe there's something hiding in the corners of the room. You don't see anything.
Alright.
Huh. Well, it's not gonna be simple.
That's for sure. I'm gonna try doing a perception check as well.
Alright. You similarly look around with Aki, you two both kind of looking at the same time, trying to inspect the area. And unfortunately come to a similar conclusion. There seems to be no crystal or anything. It's just a mass of sand and whirlpools of, well, sinking sand.
Fuck it, I'm risking it. Here we go.
Wow.
You waltz into the whirlpool. No deck save required as you are forcing yourself into it. And you all watch as Velk quickly goes from knee-high in sand to waist-high to chest-high to his neck.
See you guys on the other side.
And then he disappears below.
Velk? Velk?
Bell?
Tonkin
Did he
is
just
going
die?
Tonkin's going to put his hand on his chest and say, "We are gathered here today to mourn the loss of Velk, who has lost himself to his insanity and jumped down into the spiral. Unable to handle the weight of the world, he decided to jump into the quicksand and die. I could only assume he would leave all of his possessions to Aki, who I am pretty sure is a god."
So, as you are saying this, you suddenly hear the sound of a body landing behind you, Tungten. As Velk, you... Oh, shit, I didn't mean to do that. As you... son of a bitch! Can I grab you? Okay. As you are thusly teleported... Well, actually, it wouldn't be beside you, it'd be over by Aki. And fallen from the sky and slammed right back down next to Burbo and Aki. And you now will take damage. As you were crushed by the sand and everything else. 5 points of damage.
Alright, I can confirm there is nothing down there.
Well, maybe it was just that one. If that one leads there, maybe they lead to other places. I'm gonna go with this one.
You all
Let's go
watch
gambling, huh?
as
Yeah.
waist to chest, eventually to head,
This guy's scary, actually.
you eventually fall beneath the sand.
We are here today to mourn the loss of Burbo,
Is that what you were doing when I was down there?
who up quieter in you all of these, Velk. I'll do you next. Who from the weight of the world couldn't handle it, decided to voluntarily throw himself into the abyss of the sand, of the quicksand. May his soul rest in peace. I will find some rock growth for him, for his grave.
As you say this... Sorry, what do you want to do, Aki?
I'd be careful, Velk. Yeah.
As you say this... a shadow forms behind the two of you. As Burbo falls and lands right behind you.
Hey, buddy. How was the flight?
Oh, not that one.
You look at them.
Oh, hi, Burbo. Hi, Velk.
Hey.
You all recognize that the pools, when you go into them, seem to take you down and below, and eventually teleport you out.
Um,
I would. What do you want to do, Aki?
I have a I have an idea that I'd like to
Uh-huh.
execute.
All right.
I want to pull out my bow and fire off a couple of arrows. So I want to shoot. Let's say I'm going to shoot 4. I'll cover this left half of the room. I'm going to fire one into this, give it a second, then this, give it a second, and kind of do that. Fire it.
Holy shit. That's so fucking clever. You shoot one arrow after the other, thwip, 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 thwip. And I will grab this, and immediately you watch as one arrow flies here, and another here, and here, and here. And as you are watching, you note that the one on the far bottom left disappears beneath the sand quickly, and then lands behind you all, next to Burbo. The one on the bottom right disappears and lands behind next to Burbo. The one on the bottom left disappears and lands behind Burbo. But the one on the bottom right disappears, but does not return.
Well, I know where we're going.
Praise be, Aki. You're so wise in your ways. You've deduced that that one does not kill you instantly. How blessed we are to have you here, Aki.
Velk, dexterity save, please. Burbo, dexterity
yep.
save, please. Burbo, zhunk. Velk, zhunk.
What?
Oh, jeez. Oh, God. I'm not sure if I can make this.
Sorry, what was that you said?
Can I teleport out?
Yeah, technically you could. I want to be mean, but no. Jeez!
Oh, my God. Jesus, Burbo.
I teleport. I can teleport 30 feet. I'm teleporting
Yeah,
right here.
teleport. Alright, Tongten, you watch as he goes into the vortex, and quickly Velk teleports over to you and starts to go in with you. Burbo, you land on your head on the way
The
down.
rest of my brain cells.
Your brain's a little rattled.
Cells?
Not anymore.
Aki, you witnessed this. Do you do anything, or
Yeah.
do you wait?
I guess, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and heal up Burbo. I'll
Yeah.
touch him. And
I'll touch
I'll give him a touch. That's the least I could do. And then I will. Let's go cure wounds.
Alright.
That's +2.
Oh, praise
so
Aki, I'm getting the healing touch of the divine.
that's 4.
So 4 healing.
And then I'll go ahead and spend one of my vessels of light to give him another d6. So 4 + 2, that's 6.
You get 6 health back. So, I mean, hey, you gained half the health back you just lost.
Terrible rolls.
Yeah, that was
You're
really
welcome,
sad.
Bobo. It's really bad.
As that happens, Tongten and Valk, you all feel yourselves get pulled down below, and you begin to fall. But fall, and then float, and then land. Around you is a room that is almost pitch black. The only thing lit in it are these little blossom-like... Oh, no, sorry, not. They're not blossom. They're these little orbs of crystal that glow faintly. Not in the same style that you're used to that you could trigger, but you see them, and you see a tunnel ahead. What do you two do?
So these glow a faint light.
Yes, these emit a faint light allowing you guys to see.
Okay. Are
I'm
they
gonna-
pick-upable?
No. They're attached to the walls.
I see.
Well,
Well,
what were you gonna say?
Yeah, I'm just gonna travel through, but while traveling through the cave, I'm actually gonna conversate with Velk here. I'm gonna turn to him and say, Velk, Did you know that Aki was like a god or something?
He's not necessarily a god, more like he was chosen by a higher entity.
Oh, that's. He's gonna look to his left, look to his right, make sure Aki can heal him. Kind of disappointing. I don't want to worship that guy.
No one said you had to worship him. I'm definitely not.
But he was chosen by a god. I even think those guys are real, and I have to worship this freaking guy.
As you say this,
Seriously?
you guys walk through the tunnel and eventually find yourself in a room that has platforms edged into the wall that spin up. What you note is at the very top, there is a main platform that leads to a hallway and a green glowing crystal. Or an orange glowing crystal, sorry.
Oh, well, there's the crystal.
There it is.
Well, Tongton, what rock?
Wait, he doesn't have... Yeah, he doesn't have a rock.
Tungton will motion to throw something, except, oops, his hand is empty. Oh well.
Alright.
That hits. You
There we go.
hear the sound above of something shifting and happening, whereas Burbo and Aki, you all see the gate across from you begin to shift up slowly, very, very faintly. I am moving things as a whole, and I do not wish to. You will note, however, they do not go up all the way.
Alright, well, we hit the thing. I guess we need to figure out a way to get back to the others.
Oh, it looks like they found a switch. I'm not gonna fit through that though.
Just
All
not
right.
saying I'm going to. Could I fit through those?
You probably could squeeze through, considering how small you are in comparison to everyone else. But you don't know if it would be a good idea.
Okay. I go into it, and it's like next room, just all like those guardian things.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fuck.
shit! Cheater. Cheater. See.
Get good.
Wait, do
All
you
right.
think there's another one on the other side? Can you do the bow thing? Please, Aki.
Well, you, Burbo, I'll do the bow thing.
And
That
I'll go
fall
over
kind of
this
hurt. I would do it again, but ow, my neck.
so what you will know is the one closest to you already witnessed Burbo fall into and then fall on his ass.
Yeah.
So you know the back three are the
This
only ones in
and
question.
This one.
Yeah, those two you already know were fake. The last three, however, you have not tried. So you whip. The arrows fly and land into the whirlpools. And you quickly watch as the top right disappears and the other two disappear. But you don't see the top right one come back.
Sure. I'll go back. Retrieve the two. Are you saying this is upper right, by the way?
Sorry, this one.
This. Okay.
Okay, I'll go for it.
Oh God.
Wait, hold on. Oh.
How even do you do that?
I have to roll things. There's it, friends.
So, if you're trying to walk over there,
I'm trying to fucking
dexterity.
book it.
Oh.
Yeah,
God.
that's accurate. You try to quote unquote book it, and you do into the whirlpool that you're not trying to go to, and you fall in.
I made it already. Wait, this is the same one.
Burbo.
You boof.
Oh,
I'm just gonna. Jesus, man.
my arm. Oh.
Yeah, we'll go ahead.
Yeah.
What was it? D8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that happens.
Two.
The
You
two
get eight.
underground, you guys see this effective spiral of platforms that you have to kind of like parkour to get around to. What do you do? Aki, Velk, Tungton and Velk, I'm talking to you two.
Okay, us. So where? Sorry, where are we right now?
Okay.
Did we make it back?
So, no. So here's what happened. When you guys entered into that space, at the very top of this pillar of platforms that was just kind of like strewn about, was the crystal and then a platform that led off into a tunnel.
Oh,
You had
I
shot
guess-
the crystal from below, but you had not climbed the platforms to get to the top.
I guess we'll start climbing.
All right.
Yeah.
Uh,
Climbing.
This is a bit kind of like climbing the towers, just without the ladder pegs to do it. So it's kind of more like leaping back and forth. Now, Tungton would probably be the only one who actually has to do this, because Velk, I imagine, is just bamf, 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 bamf.
Yeah, I'm just gonna teleport up.
You know? And I like to imagine Tungton's like, don't worry, we'll do this together, and he's gone.
And
See
he's
you at
gone.
the top.
Yeah.
And
And-
can you grab me and okay?
I don't think I can teleport with people.
You cannot. So,
I can teleport with items, just not people.
you know, with that, well, I mean, technically, if you're dead, you're technically an item. Okay, so, with that, Tungton, I need you to roll me acrobatics. Easily enough. You have climbed before. You climb akin to that of like those really small, long-armed monkeys, and you start like platform from platform, reaching across and pulling yourself up very nimbly, and it's a little surprising because you pretty pacedly catch up with Velk as he's teleporting up.
Oh, hey. Look at you go.
Look at you go. Is it hard? I bet it isn't.
Not really.
And with that, you two walk down the tunnel and immediately see a platform of blue. A little square platform of blue, intricate lines and designs. What do you do?
Platform blue, intricate lines and designs. Well, I'm just gonna walk over to it and I guess investigate it.
The moment you step
Yeah.
on it, you disappear. And you reappear. And you reappear right next to Burbo.
Oh, hey, Tungton, you want to be thrown?
Yeah, I want to be thrown.
All right, aim to that one. Come on.
Alright, that one over there, at the top there, right in the corner. Throw me.
All right,
I
go.
wonder if he's okay.
Just roll strength. This is what. Oh my god. So here's what happens. He raises him up and then just throws him directly into this.
Oh, right, the far one. Sorry, I threw you the wrong one. You want
Damage.
Oh my god.
Burbo. You're damn straight I want to be thrown again.
All right, come on. I'll aim for the right one this time. All right, go.
Like, good luck. I'm gonna pat him on the shoulder real quick.
It works.
9.
I'm gonna take my glasses off to wipe my tears of laughter away real quick. Oh my god, I have not laughed that hard in so damn long. That fucking sequence was so fucking funny. Okay, I'm sorry. So, before any of that really happens, not Aki, Velk, I apologize, Aki, we'll get to you in a second. Velk, you observe
one, you know, so exactly as you sketch the designs on of the platform onto your pad, and to give you a kind of understanding, if you've played Breath of the Wild, do you remember the circle that was used or given by Robbie to teleport to places?
Yes.
That's exactly what you're looking at. It's this circle of blue lines that have other shapes inside that form to this unique pattern that if I could upload them here, I would, but I cannot. I don't know how. Anyways, while that's happening, you look at this and you recognize... You don't recognize it, but you don't feel that it is a danger not to step on it.
Okay. Yeah, because I recognize it.
With a
Probably.
platform that teleports you, Felk has no way of knowing the platform teleports you. What I will know...
No possible way he could have guessed that that's what that does.
I mean, he just witnessed you just bamf somewhere.
How about this? Do I remember seeing the symbol whenever fucking what's his
What?
name? Robbie was experimenting with it?
No, this is nothing you've
No.
seen in that sense. You weren't there when Robbie was experimenting with those circles.
Okay.
But you recognize the fact that the tunnel was leading you directly to this platform, and you know that most of these shrines are very linear in that design. They rarely ever deceive.
Well, I got the design written down. Alright, fuck it. I step onto it.
And immediately you bamf. And immediately your form is splintered and shattered, and you are like spaghetti now. You teleport right behind Burbo. Bamf.
Hey, bud.
And
Alright.
you witness, as you teleport behind Burbo, you know, here's what's gonna happen. The moment you teleport behind Burbo is the moment Burbo misses the first shot. So you spook him a bit, so that's why he misses his first shot.
Oops. My bad.
And then we continue with the rest of that bit. And Aki, while all of that was happening, what do you do?
Yeah, while like Tungsten's getting loaded back up on Burbo, I'm tapping him on the shoulder, wishing him luck, and healing him for 9.
Okay. Sweet. You healed him for 9?
Besides that, I'm an onlooker. Yeah,
Damn.
I rolled 7, and then I add 2.
That's awesome.
I've been keeping track of my health, by the way. I've been doing it accordingly. I lost 12, got 9.
Wait. Was that for you?
Yeah, you rolled 1d12 for me.
Oh, I
And
thought
then he
that
rolled-
was for Burbo.
No.
Okay.
No.
Anyways, Tungsten, you slip below the sands, and you similar sensation as you fall and fall and fall. But then you begin to float, and then you touch ground on solid stone or whatever this material is, and you look around you. It's similar, but it is different. Around you is platforms moving back and forth, stretching forward to another tunnel that leads somewhere else. And beneath the platforms is void.
I'm guessing if I look up, I see a crystal.
No, you see where you fell.
Ah, okay. Where in this room is the glowing crystal?
So where you are, I want you to imagine there is a long tunnel of
Oh, right,
platforms
okay,
that are
tunnel.
moving back and forth, and at the end of the tunnel, it looks like it curves, and that's where you suspect the crystal may be.
Okay, well I'm gonna jump across the platform. Try and get those,
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
Easily. Jesus
Damn, I'm
Christ. Yeah, no kidding. I don't think you've ever failed an acrobatics check.
No, I think I've only gotten like
You
20
jinxed it.
plus.
Why would you jinx it?
That's the point, Ethan. No, you easily enough. You jump from platform to platform, timing it perfectly, and then nonchalantly landing on the other side of the tunnel and walking forward. And as you do, you round the corner and you see a crystal. And standing behind it, a similar platform.
Well, I'm just gonna run right up to the crystal and give it a good slap.
And you do. And everyone in the main room, you will watch as the gate begins to open again. But this time, it fully opens.
Oh, cool! Now I have to get over there, don't I?
You also will note that the central whirlpool begins to stop spinning and solidify.
Oh.
And then all suddenly from behind you, you all hear Tungsten just appear.
Oh, welcome back! Did it work?
Yeah, actually.
Open.
Well,
Oh, but Aki, your poor little feet can't handle the sand. Here, let me carry you. Forcefully picks up Aki and hoists him over his head.
Thank you, Tungsten.
And maybe ever so slightly digging his claws, just to get really firm with the grip. Not much.
What the fuck?
just enough to gently pierce the skin.
Just a
tight
nice
grip there, Tungsten.
Of course, Aki. I wouldn't want you to fall in the sand. I want to make sure you're as comfortable as you are, servant of the gods.
Such a quick shift.
Yes.
And
Slightly twitching his eye while he's doing this, realizing he now has to do this forever.
I love that that's just a thing you've convinced yourself, but quickly you all begin to walk ahead and eventually passing through the gateway. And as
thank
you
God
do,
it didn't sink through this time.
you are met with a very familiar and yet similar room as the gate or the entrance behind you shuts with a loud clang. And in front of you, you see an area with 3 platforms and a similar gate that is locked. And I'm going to do this. On each of those platforms, you very clearly see 3 small guardian robots. As we will be going into initiative here in a second, as I have to do one teeny tiny little thing. Because everything here.
Everyone's a critic. Oh.
Oops.
And bring the
Okay.
This entire area is filled with sand. And it is not a comfortable amount of it either. You all feel that it faintly shifts and moves. Let me try to center that a little more. Alright, there we go. It faintly shifts and moves and undulates. You recognize and feel that you all have, in this current juncture, half your movement speed when moving through this area. Until you're on a platform, of course. That being said, let's change music, shall we? As we once again turn this music on as I plop down some Imanies. Alright. Bam. 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 I'm gonna pull this up. Okay, now that that's up, you all should be able to start rolling for your own initiatives. I'm going to quickly deal with this.
Okay, for some reason it did it twice. My initiative is 21.
Well, I want to see
There we
one.
go.
Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, wild. Alright. Let me finish setting these guys up. Okay, I'm going to
It,
add
it
turn.
didn't fix it. Alright, it's fine.
It did on my screen.
It did on my
Did not.
screen.
Oh, well, alright.
Okay. I'm going to now...
It probably will once the turn
Where
is... like, whatever.
is... There it is. I have to remember to keep this up. So, I'm going to initiative. Ready, rolling. Click. Oh, there it goes. That one. I'm going to click this guy, and then I'm going to do this. And I'm going to click this guy, and I'm going to do this. Alright. There we go. I'm going to reorganize. So, this is what you all see. I will now ask, what is everyone doing? With this specifically starting with Velk!
Alright, so everything's covered. Is the ground sand? Is that what you said?
The ground is sand and it's constantly roiling and moving around.
Okay, so what you're telling me is that getting onto a platform is a good idea, and so I should teleport right here and fucking whack the shit out of this guy.
That's up to you, man.
I would teleport here and try to whack it off with my staff.
Alright, you do
Hey,
that.
well, hey, yo.
Hey, yo. Alright, you hit. Roll damage.
Hell yeah.
Alright. Alright, sorry. Doing math in my head, hurty.
Did not mean to do that. I was trying to read that.
You're touching it?
I was wanting to see if this was an action or a bonus action.
Shock and
Ability.
Grasp is an action, I believe.
Yeah, it is.
Alright. With that, it is the Guardian's turn on the opposing side. It quickly looks over at Burbo, seeing he's the biggest target, and locks on. Oop, I need to move him.
Oh,
Poor Burbo.
boo-hoo. Your raindrops tickle me. Can't even hit for shit.
And it blasts against the back wall, missing entirely.
Man, whoever programmed you all needs to learn to program a better aim.
It then, quickly, you see its head spin around, and it moves itself over here, and then you watch it begin to vibrate and sink below the sand.
Ah.
Oh.
What?
Huh. That's interesting.
Looks like it was programmed to be a coward.
Okay!
Or am I?
It's half movement speed and walking on the sand.
I would be like here. Alright. We'll go ahead and do that.
Yeah.
And then I will fire off a shot at... How far does Eldritch Blast go?
That's actually really fucking far.
Yeah, I think it's really far.
Yeah.
120 feet. Yeah, I'm totally good. Alright, I'm gonna do an Eldritch Blast at the one in the middle.
Alright. Fire. Send it. That hits. Roll damage. Alright. Noted. You see it take the damage and its head spins and then locks onto you. As the other one goes. Because I thought that was... Yeah, that one was... No, it's this one. As the one in front of Velk looks at you and quickly... attempts to shoot at you.
Oh, that hits.
Yep. Take 3 lightning damage as a direct hit to the chest.
2, 3.
Blasts
Ah! Fuck you.
you. You then watch as it backs away, giving you a chance of opportunity if you so take it.
Oh, I'm gonna take it. You're gonna get another whack of my stick, bitch.
Miss. Sucker.
Critical miss, damn.
As it walks over here, and in a similar fashion, you you watch as it disappears below the sand. Alright. With that, Tongatane, it's your turn.
Tungton is going to. He has half movement speed. He's going to use. What's it called? Step of the Wind, I believe. Yeah, Step of the Wind.
Yep.
So it's a dash. But
So
because
it's
it's
your
half
normal movement speed.
So let's see, that would be 35, 70, 35. And then with my remaining movement speed, I think I can actually get right here. So it's 15 movement speed. And
Yeah.
I'm going to I'm extra mad at this guy guarding claws.
But not mad enough, as you unfortunately miss as its body moves out of the way quickly. Alright, with that, Burbo Buddy Boy, it's your turn.
Just one left.
No, never mind. Okay. So,
Oh, no.
this is interesting. Yeah, no. Yeah, you would only... You know what? This is funny because I don't think Berber would have thought it through. You move forward as an action, and suddenly you find yourself kind of buried beneath a bit of sand as you suddenly come to a halting stop.
Oh, that's.
All
The
right.
ability normally works. Do I still have movement after that since it says it's an action?
Yes, you still have your remaining half movement speed.
What's half of 25?
7.
12.
Hmm.
Yeah, I moved
that-
10. That's
Yeah,
because I
about
wasn't sure.
about 10 feet,
So,
because you tend to round down.
Round down for disadvantage.
Yep. I just like the idea that he did that, got stuck, and just crawls out and just kind of like takes 2 steps forward. Oh man!
man, I don't like sand.
And
oh God,
it
the
doesn't
desert's
like
full of
you.
sand.
The creature in front of Tungton, quickly, its head spins and locks onto you, and you hear. 17 hit.
Yeah.
You take 12. Jesus! It rolled max damage!
God!
That's the
Dang.
first time they've ever done that!
What the fuck? Ow, dude!
Hello.
Oh, that hurt. Oh.
They have literally never rolled max damage, ever.
Oh.
That's the most I've ever seen them do!
Yeah, they actually rolled good for once.
Yep, alright. Actually, wait, sorry, no, not Velk. Tungton. Then you watch as it backs away from you, giving you a moment to attack at it
Oh shit.
with your reaction.
Little bastard.
You hit. Roll damage. Yeesh. It takes the hit and very clearly is much less looking the good. You see it sparking a bit, but then it backs away to the rest of its ability, and similar to before, you watch as it vibrates and buries itself beneath the ground. And
Good
it
job,
is now
Tungton.
wherever it's
You
going to
beat
be.
the last one.
He's gonna scratch his head. I don't think I did actually. I think I just gave up. I think I went home.
Velk, your turn. What do you do?
I'm trying to think. Do these guys use magic at all?
What do you mean?
Like, are they powered by magic, or are they purely?
No, it's pure energy.
Okay. Because I was about to say I have magic sense, but
You do have something, though.
what?
I don't know.
I have
Oh.
something. All right, let me look through my shit.
Let's see if he figures it
That
out.
magic. Let's see. I am being asked to stretch.
What?
Ah!
I mean, stretching is good. It always feels great when you can do it.
Yeah, and now I'm being asked to drink water. God damn it. Okay.
Who is asking you this?
I have redeem set up to where people can ask me to like sit up and stretch, right? Get a little bit of movement in, and also to drink water.
That's funny.
Yeah, so that's what happened.
I
All
fear
right,
the day
look at
you hydrate time. Yeah, I fear the day you get a bunch of commands say drink water, drink water, drink water, drink water.
Yeah, just drink a whole bottle.
Yeah.
I mean, okay.
Hydrate time.
I mean, I have the device. Does the device do something? Does it tell me something? Just taking
I
care
don't
of the
know.
streamer.
I don't
Thanks.
know. What does it do? What are you
Oh,
gonna do?
hold on. Let me look at it. Do I have a thing that tells me what it is in my inventory?
No,
Is it
but
literally
I'm
just-
gonna ask, what do you do with the device?
I touch it on things.
You
I forget what the
whip.
device does.
You whip out the device. I now want you to roll a perception check.
All right. Hell yeah.
With the device, it acts as a form of dowsing rod, allowing you to locate them without having to just look for specks of sand moving. If you had not had the device, you would have to have been rolling with disadvantage on your perception check. Though I guess in this case it really wouldn't have mattered. But, regardless, the device pings, and you recognize that something is right over here.
Ah, cool. All right, I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot ice at it. That spot.
Alright. Go ahead.
Welp.
Yep. You shoot ice at that spot, and it collects in like the ice collects the sand around it and forms on top. We will do with that what we will in a bit.
Well, at least it's stuck there now.
Yeah. With that, we will move on to the Guardian's turn, assuming you do not.
I
wish
hope you
to move.
drown.
Jesus.
Oh.
All right. The Guardian that is over here reveals itself, vibrating out from within the water, and locks on to. Trying to. Okay, I don't think this has been attacked yet. It locks on to Burbo. Oh, Jesus.
Ow! I thought you guys were.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
What is these rolls today?
This wasn't so fucking high. What'd you do to these
What
guys?
is? I didn't touch nothing. Their curse has been
Steroids?
lifted. Jeez. Either way, that's its whole turn. By the way, it is now Aki's turn. I've never seen them hit this high. That's crazy. They almost always miss. And even when they hit, they always roll like 2 damage. What is happening? Alright.
Eldritch Blast.
That just hits? Yes, that just hits. You've discovered their AC.
Okay. Yay.
It takes
4
the
damage.
4 damage.
Alright, that's my turn.
Boop. You note that the creature's head spins and locks onto you, expectantly. Guardian Scoot. This other one that you had shot a ice bolt at, or a frost ray, vibrates out of where it was at, and funnily enough, when it pops out of the sand, you note that it now has a icy, sandy hat atop its head. And then it looks at you, Velk, and you hear as it shoots at you. Jesus.
My god, can these guys miss?
I've never seen them hit this many times. Jeez!
Hey!
Down?
Lord.
Oh my god. Okay,
You're
this
down?
might be interesting.
I'm down.
These are fucking crap.
Crap.
This is the luckiest they have ever been and probably ever will be.
Yeah, no, they never fucking hit before.
No, they don't. This is crazy. These guys are running you through the ringer. Alright, with that, Tungton, it's your turn. You see the one on your right and the one on your left. What do you do?
I'm looking kind of worse for wear, but with no better option, I'm just gonna go, let's see, 10 movement speed, and I got 20 left. So I can make my way to about here. But I could spend a key point for typical wind. So that's
All
one
right.
key point down to get right about to here. And because I watched Velt go down, I'm just gonna keep using my Guardian Claws. Ah, damn it!
Wow, their
Jeez.
bad luck has gone to you guys now. This is crazy.
Shit.
Burbo.
Hello.
What?
God
What?
damn it.
Burbo, what do you do?
I still have to walk over to one of them.
This is so bad. This is crazy. What do you have in your inventory?
Nothing.
Do you really not have anything you can do?
I don't have anything ranged. I have to be up close.
I guess technically speaking, you could throw a weapon, but that's up to you.
No.
You really not have anything? Yeah, no kidding. Damn. Alright.
20 and then walking 10 allows me to get to it, actually.
What are you doing?
Rock and roll ability and then all my movement speed to get right here.
Okay. Easily enough, you do that. And you tower over this one Guardian Scout that is just kind of slowly staring up at you.
Now it's my turn.
Come on. Come on, Purple.
Wait, how'd you do that?
I have enough movement to get up close to it. Like, I do have enough movement to make it there.
Did you just do the rock and roll?
Yeah, I did
It's
the
an
rock
action.
and roll, then I used the... Oh.
Yeah.
Damn
It's
it.
an action.
I'm sorry, buddy. Them's the rules. You just Burbo just imagined doing that.
Hey,
This is gonna be so good.
Yeah. Oh, I've been playing on this one. Alright, with that, the other scout is going to go, and you all watch as it suddenly unburrows from its position and makes itself revealed as it looks over at Aki, now being the one that's kind of out in the open, and shoots at you. And misses! There we go.
God.
Jesus. Dude, that's, you know what? It then uses its remaining movement speed to get over to, like, right here, and that's its turn. Velk, I need you to roll me a death saving throw.
Yep.
Okay, that's a successful. That's one.
Cool.
With that,
Success.
yep, it is the Guardian in front of Tungton and Burbo. It attempts to shoot at... I'm going to roll 1d2. Who wants to be 1, who wants to be 2?
Ooh, I want one, I want one, I want one, I
Alright.
want one, I want one, I want one, I want one, I want one.
Burbo.
All
It
right.
looks up at you. Oh, shit. It looks up at you, and you hear... as it shoots at you. How...
Oh, no.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, that hits.
Ooh.
I just realized something. I may have been doing something wrong this whole time. Because ranged attacks, I think, have disadvantage when there's multiple enemies in front.
Oh? For shit? I hope so. We could
let
use
me
that
look
right
that
now,
up.
though. We're kind of getting messed up.
Making a ranged attack is more difficult when a foe is next to you. When you make a ranged attack with a weapon, a spell, or some other means, you have disadvantage on an attack roll if you are within 5 feet of a hostile creature you can see. Who can see you and who isn't incapacitated. Oh, yeah. Some of these actually might have been misses then. Alright, well, we'll
Oh.
count. So does 12 hit your AC?
It misses.
Oh my god. Okay. There we go. Okay, so that's on me. I was fucking up that one. I forgot about that.
Ooh, DM, raise my head.
Yeah.
To reconcile for your sins, all I ask is that this one guy doesn't move. He stays right there. Please, please.
We'll see. As he misses his shot and then backs away. Ahem. You both have opportunity of attack moments here.
I told you this was gonna be good!
You know what? I'll be nice to. No, hold on. I'll be nice to. Also, who's Cub? I've never known that person in my life. I'll be nice to Burbo. I will, as redemption for not allowing this shit, I will use your previous Megaton Hammer roll of the 16. Roll damage. Also, it shows you got 6. Jesus.
I'm still enraged. That doesn't count. Just the bludgeoning.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Just 10. Oh,
Yep, he forgot to untick it.
So, how do you want to kill this guy?
Go for it, Tungsten.
Hey, Barbo, you know what I've always wondered?
What?
You think those legs come off?
Oh my god!
You want to try?
Yeah, I want to try. Grab a pair.
Tungsten is gonna grab two of the legs.
Christ!
And Burbo?
I'm grabbing the other side. Come on, pull!
And pull!
Yeah. Immediately, you guys split this thing in half. It's a much smaller robot than the two of you. And it just... and disappears.
That was a much needed stress reliever.
Aki, you look over and see that Velk has been hit and he is currently down on the ground.
Yeah.
What do you do? Don't forget your half movement speed.
Yeah, I have 25. If I go dash, then that'd be 25 movement I could do. So I couldn't get to him this turn. And then I think he's just gonna have to roll death saving throws. I don't think there's a way for me to get to him before he rolls his third.
So
I'll still
unless
go
you
over
dash
there.
or something.
Well, I'm dashing to get to
Yeah, that's
here,
what I mean.
and then I have to. Then it'd be 1, 2. I'm even 5 feet of him if I did. Yeah. Okay. Is there a way for me to like hold this?
Here, hold on.
I don't have a break.
Here, I'll just draw you a line.
Thanks.
Can you hold the shape?
Yeah, I'm gonna be going here. Sweet.
He's pissing a beam!
Bam. All right.
Oh wait, you were just you can grab an icon, hold on to it, and then right click on the ground, and then when you let go, it will move the icon to where you're going.
Oh really? Oh, okay. I'll remember that for next time.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize that's what you were doing. Thought you were like doing math, and you're like, I need this to be here. All right. Do you have any bonus action you'd wish to do? Or is that your whole thing?
Nope, that's it.
All right.
The whole thing.
The Guardian on the far backside will go. It looks at you, Aki, seeing you are approaching its original target, and Jesus.
Oh my
Hey.
god.
All right. That hits.
So much damage.
Jeez, these guys are fucking
Okay.
on your ass today. Alright, you take the damage. It then moves... Actually, no. It then, you watch as it begins to shake and vibrate as it disappears beneath the sand to wherever it may go. Alright. With that, Tungsten, it's your turn. You look behind. You look at Burbo with happiness that you have just ripped this one to shreds, and you turn around and you see Velk is down on the ground, unconscious. Aki is damaged, but making his way over to him. You see that one of the robots is gone, but another still remains standing.
So one of them's gone, one of them remains standing.
Nice.
Aki is down. I can't get close enough.
Hey, Barbo,
Yeah.
want to throw me?
Say no more.
Yeah.
That
Nice.
works. Okay. I will allow this if you two are giving up your turns to send him flying over there. It will
I'll
it will
give
give
up my turn. There's literally nothing I can
yes.
do.
It will allow him to use his action. if this is what he's doing. He's basically sacrificing his movement to have you throw him and all that.
Yes. Thank you, Burbo.
So,
Thank
you're
you.
being thrown to this one?
Being
Wait,
thrown
are you
right there?
Okay. Well, enough. You plop right next to the Guardian. You have the ability of using your full action.
Damn.
That hits.
One of these.
Alright.
And seeing that this thing's not dead, we're kind of in a bad situation. So I spend my last key point using Flurry of Blows. And 2 more. Damn it!
Jesus. That is... I'm so sorry, mate.
Ah, that's rough.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's rough.
This-
RNG, dude's a bitch. Alright,
it
with
was
that,
worth it, though.
Burbo, you have used your turn to send him flying to land a devastating blow on the enemy, but it was not enough. The robot was still able to duck and dive under him. With that, the Guardian will do something, actually, now you were in front of it. It looks at you, Tonkin, as you were the one that just did something to it, and it, at disadvantage, now that I know, attempts to shoot you.
Crap. Don't hit me with the best shot.
12?
Nope, 12 does
Still
not
had
hit.
movement, I moved. Okay, that's fine. Alright, it misses. You then watch as it steps away from you.
No, don't do it!
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, fuck, that's the reload button, my bad.
Did you reload your page?
Reloading!
Oops. Oops.
Frog out, I'm reloading!
Since this man is stepping away from me, I'm not taking no chances. Bink.
You hit.
Nice.
Okay, this thing is very nearly dead, but it's alive just enough for you to watch it vibrate and then disappear beneath the sand. And then relocate itself wherever it may be. Alright. With that, Velk, I need you to roll me another death save. That's one fail,
Oh, no.
but you have one success, so it's pretty much fine. As Aki walks right up next to you.
Yay! I'm here. I'm going to place my hands on him,
No.
and I've been trying to decide what would be better. I guess what I'm going to do is I'm just going to spin 2 vessels of light, give him 2d6 healing.
Alright. God,
You
you've
get
been fucking...
6.
You've been using those vessels a lot. This is just really good.
So I have cure wounds, so I use that twice for the proficiency I can use. Then I've had 4 vessels of light, which I just emptied out. So I am spent now.
Yep.
Good luck, boys.
So, was the 2d6 for that, or did you use something else?
Yeah, that's the. Those are for my vessels of light.
Okay. So, oh, you expend your vessel light
I
to heal
spent 2
people.
points. Yeah, I
I
spent
see.
2 points to 2 dice.
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah.
Velk, you suddenly feel air fill your lungs again. And then directly above you, you see the smug-looking face of Aki.
Welcome back,
even,
Bill.
don't even
What?
say it.
I saved your life. I don't deserve a little compliment. No, thank you.
Thanks.
And
You're
with
welcome.
I
that,
am grateful.
what funny timing! As while you two are distracted, the other guardian makes itself aware, unburying itself, and looks at Aki and 15.
Oh no. Yeah, that hits.
9 lightning damage. As you two are talking, you notice suddenly as Aki gets blasted in the side with this shot of energy. Tungsten, it's your turn. As you now hear the sounds of the sand on bearing behind you, and then a shot being fired. As right behind you is another one of those robots.
Shoot him. He's like I got or something.
Well, at least it didn't hit me.
Bearing no expense.
Yup. You hit.
Oh, jeez.
All right. Let me calculate that. Very good. You want to do your other stuff, or are you just gonna do the one?
I'm at P. kind of
Oh,
can't do anything.
So you just have to do the secondary. So hit again.
I have a secondary.
Yeah, remember bonus action.
Oh, semantics,
You hit.
Ethan.
Oh my god,
It's not my
Cameron.
fucking fault.
you got this down to 1 health.
I did
What? What?
You slam into this thing with these claws, tearing away at the durability of your own weapons to gnash and destroy this thing, and it looks like it is barely holding on. Burbo!
How much health do you have, Tungton?
Not a lot. I'm hurt real bad. But do what you gotta do. The great Aki will thoroughly spare my life.
I have no idea if that's enough to miss you.
We'll
If
let
you're
fate
using your
decide.
full form...
Wait, I can dodge. You gotta think. I don't have to take it. Like you just have to.
You just
it
have to
is
dodge.
it is
All right,
like a
come
dex
on.
save. Are
I'm
you rolling
going
over?
to roll over it.
So I'm just
Alright.
gonna flat out tell you, I'm pretty sure the robot's gonna die, but we'll see. Dex save.
That's the plan.
Yep. If this thing fucking dodges this, I'm going to be impressed. I didn't think so.
Oh,
You destroy this thing, just immediately crushing it beneath your weight as you roll a little slower than normal, but immediately just rolling it underneath, and you able to perfectly dodge. And you take no damage. Or tell very well.
All right.
Right. The last...
how do I?
Yep.
Continue.
What were you saying, by the way? Sorry.
I was just about to say, like, I somehow literally always like get 20 plus on these, like anything acrobatics, dexterity. Like I don't think I've had any.
Yeah,
of those
you're just really good. But the last of the guardians makes itself revealed, and it locks onto Burbo. Him being the biggest target, it.
That hits.
Oh
I'm
my
down.
god.
Jeez. Oh no.
That is its turn. Velk. You see Aki get blasted, and then you see the other one get destroyed, and then you watch as Burba, who just destroyed it, gets blasted and falls prone, unconscious, and you see exactly the one that did it.
Alright, I fucking look at that one and I just... We're shooting it.
You hit. Roll damage. How do you do this?
Okay. Seeing Burbo get knocked out, I grip my teeth and just point my staff at it and fucking blast at it.
And immediately you watch as this thing pierces straight through. Doesn't shatter, it rolls right through the Guardian's eye. And you watch as it suddenly just sits there and just explodes into chunks of metallic viscera as eventually everything calms back down. And the moment this happens, you all suddenly feel the sand beneath you begin to still. And then it begins to suddenly start to dissipate and disappear as you are now standing back on normal ground, and the gates at the end of the area open up, allowing you all exit and reprieve.
Shit.
You all stand over Burbo, who is currently not looking so good.
Yeah.
I'm not feeling so good either.
I'll go ahead and heal him up.
Yep.
Alright.
I'll use my last spell slot. Alright, it's gonna be 2d8 plus 2. So,
Alright.
8. You got
So
10.
10. Damn! I think that's the
Damn,
most you
welcome
feel
back,
coming
Burbo.
with that. Yep.
I only have 2 spell slots, so it takes a lot.
Aki.
Yep.
I'm starting to agree with you. I'm starting to hate these shrines.
That is
Yeah.
that is the most dangerous those guys have ever been. I'm so glad I made that like that. That was awesome.
The fact that they could just disappear under the ground and then we just have
Yeah.
to wait.
It's so
and me,
good.
the only person that could
Yeah,
actively detect them, got knocked out immediately.
Oh my god, it
Yeah.
was so wild. Alright. So you all stand up from this tiring fight. Not only just this one, but having experienced the last one you just gone through, thought was reverberated, or no, not reverberated. You thought you were effectively revived in a sense of being able to take on this shrine, and it would be easy. It wouldn't be that difficult, and to an extent, it wasn't. But then suddenly it was, as you faced guardians that used tricks you had not seen them use before. And with that, you all have defeated them, healed your allies, and are standing in an empty room, waiting to move on to what you know to be the reward room, or the final room. So I get to do something.
Alright, guys, you ready to go get our shit?
Yes! That's what makes it all worth it.
Alright,
I take it back. I love these shrines.
That's what we're here for.
Brings our total up to 9 out of 120. And with that, let's do some loot-ski doots. So first off, Jesus, he's just rolling around now that there's no sand beneath him.
They're so hyped.
Okay, so the first things we got to do is the scout loot drop. So who killed all the guardians? We know one was killed by Velk. I think Tungton killed one, didn't he?
I killed one. Technically,
And
technically Burbo ripped
Burrow
one in
killed
half.
one. He rolled over it.
Wait, and then he Megaton hammered a different one.
Yes. Oh yeah, and then it got destroyed.
So I think Burbo got 2. I got 1. Velk got 1.
Oh wait, yeah, that's right. So yeah, there was only 3. So yeah, you're right. So Burbo gets 2 of these. So Burbo, this is for you. Jesus.
Oh.
This is for you, Velk. This is the rupees you get for killing those creatures. Now, when we move on from them, and you go into the room itself, and you are met with that same chest that opens up and distributes loot amongst you all. I will now be pulling open the table. So, I want everyone to roll me a D25. Alright. You missing someone?
Okay.
Tungton.
Yeah, give me a second. Oh shit, oops.
One.
Solid 25!
It's just, whoop.
Whoa! That was an amazing roll! Fuck.
Okay, so starting from the lowest, Tungton, I'm sorry. You have obtained 75 rupees.
Oh, consolation
All right.
prize.
Yeah. What did you, why 5d5? Stop
It's
that.
a 1d25.
No.
Oh,
Okay.
Technically.
Okay, so now let's see who is next. Burbo, you have obtained 250 rupees.
Damn!
Velk, you have obtained 325 rupees.
Alright.
Aki, with your whopping 16, have obtained a flat 400 rupees.
Nice.
That is the reward you have obtained from this shrine, as I now wipe you all from existence. And we move back to the normal page of the main map, and move you all back into the beautiful music and sounds as I focus ping first.
By the way,
Of
Ethan,
the
I modded you on the thing. It's so good to have someone else that I can actually maybe rely on from time to time.
You all exhaustedly exit the shrine, now having freed it from its current stage of existing. And what surprises you is when you walk out, you are not met with the raging heat of the desert. You are met with the cool breeze of the nighttime sky.
Ah. Are y'all feeling tired? We should probably go before the heat gets to y'all.
Yeah,
Let's take a nap.
Yes.
Chunks is gonna just walk into the stable. Flop
As you walk into the stable, you see Stooge very quickly running back and forth, gathering and cleaning things. It seems he has packed a lot of his bags. He has prepared an instrument that you yourself have never seen before, Tongton. It is this almost pickaxe-like tool. And you see him packing things into his bag and getting ready to hoist them on his around his shoulder. As he turns around as soon as you guys enter, he kind of like jolts back, like, "Oh, you're back! Oh, I was wondering where you all had left. Are you okay? You look a little singed."
Yeah, we went into that shrine and we all got electrocuted.
Oh, you went into the shrine?
Yeah, the blue guy over there, he could open it with his little square wooden box thing.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, he can open those. Is that like rare? Are people not supposed to do that?
The only person anyone in Hyrule has ever heard was the hero, Link. Oh, the princess must be amazed by this information. I should totally tell this to her. Oh! Since you could do that, okay. So if you follow the side of the cliff around where the stable is, there's another shrine off in that direction.
No, wait.
Another? Oh hell yeah!
Where are
Oh, yeah.
No, Stooge, I thought we were friends.
But we are friends. That's why I told you.
But that was Aki. We will carry you to the shrine, the hand and foot.
You know what's funny is I don't think Aki really took as much notice as everyone. Oh, never mind. He has 7.
Yeah.
Velk and Aki kind of get beat up the most.
Yeah, we're vulnerable boys.
I look over and see Nimbus hobbling across the floor with a piece of popcorn in his mouth. That's funny.
Yeah, I just
Little
look
rat
at-
boy
just
happy got some
slowly
food.
walking over. And it's like, well, he's happy.
Yeah. Stooge immediately kind of like shakes his head and looks over at you all and he says, This is very impressive news. Yes, it's just right around the corner. Aki should easily be able to take you to it, but he saw it before. Wonderful.
My peace. My sleep.
What do you mean? You could sleep now. I would mean
No,
you
it's
just hit it in the
okay.
morning.
We can just go to the shrine.
Yeah,
You don't have to
sleep-
worry about a thing.
Oh, we'll carry you, Aki. We'll carry you on our shoulders so you can get a good night's sleep while we do the shrine.
Oh. We'll never finish this journey. We're done for.
This journey, are you all actually doing like adventures and everything? I mean, I know you just helped tremendously with me earlier, but you act as if you're on a quest of sorts.
We actually
Yes.
are. You see, one of us, I don't know who, has a letter from the princess to get into Gerudo Town. We have some business
okay.
there.
That's
Actually, yeah,
okay.
which
You
one
have
of us
a
was
letter
holding
from the
hands?
prince. The princess?
Princess, help me out here, Zelda. That's her name, right?
Zelda.
Yeah, it's Zelda.
I've
Yeah.
gotten better at remembering names. I think.
You are
Well, at least
such
you're saying my
a
name
right?
right now.
fantastical bunch of people. First, you clear my little pond of vile cretin monster thing, and then you summon a god or something. I don't even know, a giant snake thing. And then you tell me you could go into the shrine, which only the hero was able to do. And then you tell me the princess herself gave you a letter.
Yeah.
I'm going to be so popular when I get back into town.
Alright.
Oh, I have so many stories to tell.
But wait, you're making this sound like it's a big deal.
How is it not? You work directly
if it
for
really
the
is
princess.
Such that big a deal, how is anybody gonna believe you?
He stops. Shit. And that's where we're ending the episode.
Shit, I wasn't even gonna believe it.
All right. Thank you all for joining today's session. This was so fucking good. Oh my god. This episode was funny as fuck. Now, before we do our full send-off, we're going to do the thing that I like to do at the end of our sessions, which is figure out everyone's kind of favorite part is. We're going to start from our normal list on the bottom of the screen that you all are currently looking at.
Thank you, Emperor.
Ethan, I would like to know what your favorite part of today's session was.
Definitely missing the throw with Tungsten, throwing him into that one quicksand part, and coming back and like, you want to try again? Hell yeah!
Yeah, it's hard not to laugh like fucking hell at that one scene. That was funny. Alright. Dylan, how about you, brother? What's your shit?
Honestly, same. That made me laugh so hard. I mean,
That was such a peak fucking moment. Alright.
Well, there you go. You have a clip for this episode.
Oh, 100%. I'm gonna get it. Trust me, I plan to, but I got other stuff to get through.
Grabbing the clips that you have made and like put my own little charm to them and then post them.
Oh shit, was this the first time I got knocked out?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah. You almost got knocked out fighting the big guy. They did.
No, they like kept hitting max
I
damage.
I am astonishingly happy that actually happened, as sad as that sounds. Because just a small tweak to how, one, you have to fight, the specific space you have to fight in, and two, how the enemies deal with their surroundings changed that entire fight. And then you just had the mad lad rolls these little dudes were getting. Like, God, that was so good. Jacob, buddy boy, what was your favorite part?
Lineru, easily.
Yeah, I feel like Aki was incredibly vindicated, but is slowly reaping the not-so-good benefits of that.
Yeah. It's definitely off-putting now.
Yeah. Oh, please stop. Tongiton e Cameron. How about you, buddy boo?
So it's a two-way tie easily between, of course, me getting thrown into quicksand.
Yeah.
Like that one was pretty funny. But I would say it's a tie between that and the whole scene with Aki summoning the Lineru. Am I getting it right? Lineru?
Yeah, it's Lineru.
Yeah.
Lineru. The whole scene with Aki summoning Lineru, and you gotta think, Tungsten's never seen anything mystical or divine before in his whole life.
No.
So he just sees this whole magic show, just jaw open. He doesn't know what to think. He genuinely thinks he saw something like otherworldly that day. But if I want to deviate, you know, as a little to deviate from what y'all have already said, third place, just me in the quicksand, just be the quicksand.
That was so fucking funny. That was an amazing bit. Holy shit.
Hold on, I'm gonna like leave notes here for so Cameron and quicksand. Sand and Cameron being thrown into quicksand.
Good lord. Alright.
So that way we can remember later.
Yeah. So, for me, I have obviously similar opinions. The funniest bit was definitely him being thrown. The, I think, most story interesting bit was the entire conversation between everyone and Lineru. I especially love the little tiny lore drops that may or may not be known to the characters. I actually dropped a somewhat big one for Burbo. Well, we'll see if anyone recognizes that. The other thing that I found to be a really fun moment was honestly running that entire original first fight we had this session. That monster was great because it felt terrifying.
Yeah, no, it took Aki out immediately. I was playing pure support during that.
You were. And it was good. Because it shows how capable your character is at being that. Which is kind of like what your character's meant to be to an extent.
Yep.
I do feel a little sad that Aki was out of that fight for pretty much all of it.
I thought that was good.
I do think I think it worked for the best of that.
He was out and then he did the final hit. He killed it.
I think ultimately
does Aki get a reward for killing that thing?
Fuck, I didn't think about that! Shit,
yeah.
you're right. Hold on,
he
hold
deserves
on,
a
hold on, hold
reward.
on.
I
You
think
are
he does
right.
too.
Let me do something real quick, because that's a good point you have just made. Let me. Okay. This was a unique fight. I did forget. I apologize. Yeah, Primal calling me out in chat. Here is what I will do. I will have you roll me. Where the fuck is it? I was just looking at it. Okay. Roll me. Yeah. 2d53.
All right. Oh,
Oh.
You got a nat
crazy.
and then a 2. That is so like
wild.
yeah.
It's so balanced.
That is as all things should be. That is now another bit of rupees you get to add to your inventory. With that being said, I would like to thank everyone for joining, including my players. Again, we'll do an outro reintroduction with Burbo being played by Ethan. Velk being played by Dylan.
Yo.
Aki being played by Jacob.
Bye.
And Tongton being played by Cameron.
Hey, how you doing?
Get your head out of the sand! I just realized when
You're not
Tongton goes to
ostrich.
dig, he's gonna have such a hard time digging in this area.
Oh yeah.
It would seem as if I can't make any tells here.
Yeah. So, with that, I'd also like to thank you all for watching. This was a very amazing episode as usual. These tend to be just really fun to do. And this is none different. So thank you all for watching. We're going to be heading off for the time being. We'll see you all in the next one. Goodbye!